They're two of the brightest young teams in the league.
You know, when it's all said and done, BA, these are squads that I expect to eventually play for titles. I mean, the talent is there. And of course, it's all about gaining experience and gelling as a team.
The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. Moran and Bain in the backcourt together. Jackson out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Williams in at the center position. Now here's Moran. Kicks it out to Jackson. Back to Moran. Pass to Williams. Outside Bain. Outside Moran. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And when you're looking for guys with MVP traits, Smitty, the light really shines on Ja Morant.
It does, BA. Like all the great ones do, Ja can completely take over a game. Elite skills, elite athleticism. He's got a sixth sense for this game.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. The crossover, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
And looking at Shea's game, there's a shiftiness to it. Keeps defenders off balance.
Grant, when you look at the Memphis team from last year, everyone was under 30 years of age.
Yeah, and a lot of upside there. But the move this summer to bring in veteran leaders like Marcus Smart, I mean, he fits their timeline, BA, and can also balance some of that youth with experience.
With the ball on the string, Ja Morant is toying with the defense. Beautiful.
Stolen by Jackson. Here we go. The 3 from Bain. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Second team foul.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
Desmond Bain can score from anywhere on the floor, and he also can defend multiple positions.
And he makes all 3. Well, Steve, how about the offensive growth of Desmond Bain season to season?
BA, he's getting more assertive out there. Bain, he hunts shots and he takes shots, which is allowing him to increase his offensive impact.
Here's Dort on the take, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Here's Moran. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Now here's Williams. Outside for Dort. Outside Giddey. From behind the arc. Drops in the 3.
Yeah, an amazing find. How about the patience from Dort? Waits for his man to get open and feeds him.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Jackson outside. Here's Moran. Uses the glass on the layup. Morant's got 8 points.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Moran. Oh, stolen by Moran. He goes up, and he converts the layup. He's got 10.
That's one for the highlights. Boy, the future is bright for Ja Morant.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Here's Moran. He's got 10. Wing shot on the way, and it's Memphis with another.
One of those guys that can take over a game. Ja Morant proven to be the difference.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Pass to Williams. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander, pounded by Moran. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander on the assist from Giddey.
This is one of Gilgeous-Alexander's specialties. Good score off the dribble.
Moran against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Williams. He can't hit that time. Great D that time from Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Moran. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the drive. Pass to Holmgren. The kick out to Williams. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Here's Holmgren. Again, Oklahoma City.
The defense gives Shea all their attention, and that leaves another guy open and ready to score.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Here's Williams. Back to Jackson. Jackson, pass to Jackson. Some solid defense from Williams. The Thunder have gone 6 of 7 and looking good. Down low. Pass to Holmgren. Dort outside. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. No one near him. And again.
New notification for guest 1. Trophy earned. Press the PS button for details.
On the fly.
Now Morant. Jackson with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And then Morant with the dunk.
A guy who can lull you to sleep and then burst right past you. Ja Morant on the attack.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. We'll be right back with you shortly. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Right now is their passing game, and it's been on point. Doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
You also have to commend them for their fearless attitude offensively. They've been productive when driving to the basket.
They've got Josh Giddey, and it's Williams in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Outside Giddey. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Williams' shot is good.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
You know, for my money, Josh Giddey is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he has superb vision in the open floor, B.A. Reads the angles and sees how plays develop with ease. His teammates have to be ready for a pass from Giddey at all times.
Williams passes to Dort. Now here's Wiggins. Fires the 3. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
The drive by Rose. Smart with the ball. And it's Dort picking him up. Here's Rose, plenty of space. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist. Rose has got 7 points here in the quarter. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Pass to Wallace. Dort against Smart. Some room here for Dort. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
I didn't see that coming. He sinks a pretty dicey shot.
The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Kicks it out to Kennard. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Spins to the rack. Wiggins. Dort, the pass to Williams. Now Wiggins. With the drive. Ooh, a two-handed power slam. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Rose into the lane, and a nice finish on the layup. Rose has got 9.
Love the aggressiveness, the tenacity of Derrick Rose. Love driving the basketball into the teeth of the defense.
Wallace, the pass to Giddey. And Grant, some players feel like certain officials have it out for them. Did you ever see any of that?
You know what, B.A.? The refs are human too. Yes, I did say that. But they're supposed to be impartial. So you go after them for a while, it's possible they will hold a grudge.
The 3 is up. Kennard can't get it to go.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to Giddey. Here's Wallace. It's Wiggins on the wing. This one for 3. Clark grabs the board.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter, was right in his jersey.
Kennard with it. Three-pointer. Sinks it from distance. Kennard's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Nice pass by Derrick Rose, spotting a wide open guy from the corner of his eye.
Giddey against Kennard. Dort for three. Hits the trifecta. 7 points in the game.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
To the middle.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, VA.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Rose, the pass to Smart. Aldama outside. To the wing, right side. Memphis needs to get off a shot. The three is up. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
This is what Luke Kennard does. Gets to his spot and knocks it down.
Here's Wallace. Pass to Dort. Knocked loose. Stolen by Kennard. And now the Grizzlies on the run. And here's Smart. Clark with a screen on Giddey. And he's going for the lob. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Yeah, just picking apart the defense. Smart moves things around to create a shot.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's the Grizzlies. They lead by a bucket. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last two quarters.
On the court for Memphis, Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. Jaren Jackson out there with Jackson. And it's Williams in at the center position, locking down the middle.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play. Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you've got to protect the ball.
Morant with it. Boom! Ja Morant!
That's too easy for Ja Morant. Where was the defense?
Gilgeous-Alexander against Bane.
Grizzlies foul. Jackson. First personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Drives to the hoop. The rebound by Jackson. Memphis leading. Outside Bane. Now here's Morant. Not a lot of room. Outside Bane. Kicks it out to Jackson. Jackson outside. Outside Bane. Inside. Second shot opportunity. That shot off the mark. Some solid defense from Williams. Well, Grant, it's been fun to watch Kenrich Williams develop his tools and come into his own a little bit.
Yeah, B.A. much improved since coming into the league. Williams has the ability to score outside the arc and inside the perimeter.
Look at these numbers. There's a reason SGA is one of the best guards in the NBA right now.
Ja slices through. Kicks it out to Bane. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. All alone on the break. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can be a game changer on the defensive end. Has very good instincts for staying in front of guys.
And then Morant with the dunk.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
But not every point guard can give you that. The ability to finish with that level of authority.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Off the left rim and out.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Thunder making a change here. Giddey's checked in. Off the inbound.
Whoa, wait a second. Man, did you see Ja Morant fly through the air on that play?
Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Up top, Giddey. Left side, Williams. No good with the triple. And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Jackson can't get it to go. Oklahoma City trailing. It's Giddey on the wing, guarded by Bane. Back to Giddey. He takes it in. The kick out to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Gilgeous-Alexander in your face.
It's not a quick shot release, but it's high and smooth. Shai with the defender in his face.
Timeout called. Memphis. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Lou Dort comes in for Hayward. So Memphis going with an almost entire new group here. Clark is checked in for Jackson. Aldama comes in for Jaren Jackson Jr. Kennard, he's checked in for Desmond Bane. And it's Derrick Rose in for Ja Morant. Clark with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Rose, the pass to Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam!
The speed of Derrick Rose off pick and rolls is an issue for the defense. Nice job by him coming off and finding his guy.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3-ball. It's rebounded by Memphis. Rose, left side. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Despite the amount of punishment Rose has taken to his body, he still plays with no fear.
And so Rose knocks them both down.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
The Thunder have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Pass to Wallace. Back to Williams. Outside Giddey. It's Williams, high post. Clark on the double. 6 on the shot clock. Stolen by Kennard. Aldama outside.
Oklahoma City foul. Williams. Second personal foul. 13 foul.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Thunder making a change here. And so he makes both from the line.
Explosiveness by Derrick Rose is one of the reasons why a lot of guys do not want to guard him.
And so it's Memphis closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Great shots. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Then it's Chet Holmgren, and it's Wallace in at the point. That's the lineup out there for... Wow! Crazy good!
Good discipline on offense. Holmgren not hesitating to make the feed as soon as he sees the open man.
New notification for guest 1. Trophy earned. Press the PS button for details.
And it's Ja Morant in for Rose. Morant, the pass to Bane. Good, and the setup by Morant. And the Grizzlies lead by 7.
Efficient from range. Desmond came into the league with a sharp three-point shot.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Out to the right wing.
Jaren Jackson Jr.
Here's Joe, guarded by Bain. Williams on the wing. Here he goes. Outside for Dort. Back to Williams. For 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Williams has got 6 in the quarter.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
It's the fourth quarter, and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
Morant finds Jackson. 4 on the clock. A little mid-range shot is up. Outside for Morant. Into the lane. And then Morant with the jam.
The defense tried to guard Ja Morant, but with his speed, he blew right past him.
Out left to the wing. Here's Joe. The kick out to Williams. Dort outside, goes back up. And it's Bain with the rebound. And so it's Bain who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. 6-point lead. Outside Morant, outside Bain, back to Morant. And another basket for Memphis.
You've got to give up something. And for a slasher like Ja, that's going to be the mid-range.
Wallace, the pass to Williams. The 3, and it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Oklahoma City.
Number 2, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Here's Joe, guarded by Bain. The kick out to Williams. Lets the 3 fly. Knocks down the long J. Williams has got 9 points here in the second half.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Kicks it out to Bain. Jackson, left side. Launches it. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds tonight. Jacks up a 3. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Jackson with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Morant off the drive. Fantastic finish inside by Morant.
Calling for the ball in crucial moments. Morant steps up when it matters most.
Pass to Joe. And here is Williams. Stolen by Bain. Takes a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. And it's a 7-point Grizzly lead. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far. Being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense.
Memphis has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Morant into the lane. Holmgren with the block.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. And then Morant with the dunk.
Every team needs a closer in the clutch. Morant proving he's that guy.
And he sinks it. What a beautiful shot. Brings it within 3.
When they need a score, Shai is willing to put the offense on his shoulders.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Pass to Jackson. Fires from deep. Good. And the setup by Morant. And the Grizzlies lead by 6.
Big moment, not too much for Jaren. What a play.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside.
New notification for guest 1. Trophy earned. Press the PS button for details.
This kid is not afraid of the moment.
against Gilgeous-Alexander. Jackson with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. The try by Morant. Jackson doesn't go for him. Some solid defense from Williams.
It's all about getting a three right here.
And they're looking to tie it up, live to play another period. We'll see what they run right here.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
You know, when you're raining threes, you can stack up points in a hurry, but it can go the other way as well.
Going inside.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're behind by 2. 1 second left to play in the fourth. All right, guys, what's your take?
And this comes down to whether they want to go for a 3 to win or send it to overtime with a 2. Either way, it's got to happen off this inbound pass.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside.
New notification for guest 1. Trophy earned. Press the PS button for details.
Teams demonstrate an edge in this department.
Yeah, both teams pound the boards. It's clear these coaching staffs push for their guys to attack the glass. So this one's going to be physical.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum out there with Porzingis, and it's Holiday in at the point.
We have really watched Jalen Brunson come into his own, playing at a higher level.
Well, it's unbelievable, Greg, that he just had that spark here in Dallas, and that has triggered what it is we get from Jalen Brunson on a nightly basis. Respected for his toughness, his offensive game is growing. Now, you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Has to on and open. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
And can't do much else. The strength of Anunoby comes in handy on those challenging finishes.
And slam dunk by Tatum.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized four who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Holiday against Brunson. To the paint, here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Amazing just how trusted Brunson is with the basketball.
Holiday against Brunson. Tatum dishes to Holiday. Out to White. Anunoby against Tatum. Another shot, and the officials call him for a 3-second violation. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Brunson with it. It doesn't go for him. Good D by Holiday. The Celtics have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. And White kicks to Tatum. Outside Holiday. Sinks the three-pointer.
Well, he's so smooth, and it just looks like he's never out of control through Holiday.
And here is DiVincenzo. To the middle. Here's Brunson. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's White. Porzingis finds White. 6 on the shot clock. And so Boston again turning it over. When you look at this Knicks roster, Greg, this is a team that feels it can make a deep playoff push.
And they have their stars. They have tons of young talent. Developing that talent and adding a piece or two should get them where they want to go.
Here's Brunson. Randall a screen on Holiday. Brunson with it. Now guarded by Tatum. Randall kicks to Brunson. And that one drops. Brunson's got 6 points.
And the coaching staff enjoying that as Randall is becoming a bit more of a facilitator.
A shot by Holiday. Nobody around. They get it back. Tatum passes to Holiday. Back to Tatum. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Tatum's got his second basket of the game.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Brunson. He has 6. A second chance effort. No one near Randall as he lets it go. A three-pointer is right on target. 5 points in the game.
Well, Randall keeping you honest here. Not a knockdown shooter from that range, but is showing more and more that he's capable of doing just so.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
1:11 left in the first quarter. Brown with it. Now defended by Randall. It's Brown with the drive. The kick out to Holiday. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Well, as competitive as they come, Drew Holiday answers.
Now Brunson. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. We know they like having Brunson out there, Greg, a player they can run the entire offense through.
No doubt. And he can be trusted on to take the keys and just run things effectively. He keeps mistakes to a minimum, and he's a solid creator for his teammates.
Well, if you're a basketball player, through your entire basketball life, you're going to hear coaches harp on you about free throws. It seems like Brunson has heard those messages loud and clear.
Now Brunson, after Jason Tatum missed on that last three-pointer.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. White with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. And Derek White picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
24 seconds left in the first quarter. Now here's Brunson. 8 points for him. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Randall a screen on Holiday. Brunson, good. Brunson's got 10 points in the game.
Brunson making the right call. The pick and roll gets him totally set up.
Jalen Brunson has been on display for the Knicks. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
Yeah, getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Randall will step in at the 4 with Robinson as the center. Jalen Brunson out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. They're the group New York will start the second with. Brunson scanning the floor. Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Brunson. Randall with a screen for Brunson. Takes it inside. Rebounded by the Celtics. Outside, White. The kick out to Holiday. Tatum wide open. He fires one. And again, Boston with the triple.
Well, an outstanding floor general right there. Holiday has switched between point guard and off guard. And a great feel for when guys are open.
Randall a screen on Holiday. Randall outside. Takes the 3. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got his 4th assist in this one. Celtics trail by 5. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. There's Tatum's range on display. Coaches say, GA, the league has a problem when it's punishing the retaliators and not the instigator. Do they have a point?
Kevin, I think so. But for any scuffle, it's worth asking who started it. And that's what we should do in life normally, right?
As much as you like Jalen Brunson, he believes in himself more than you do. Confidence translated.
Holiday against DiVincenzo. Outside, White. And White slams it in.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Brunson finds Robinson. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's foul number 2 for him.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Here's McBride. There's the pass to Hartenstein. 4 on the clock, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional. And here we look at Hartenstein. He can do a little bit of everything for you.
Hartenstein, probably the biggest skill he has that I see often is the playmaking ability. So he'll rebound and be physical, but all of a sudden sneak a pass in there with a great assist.
1:58 left in the second quarter. Here he goes. McBride passes to Hartenstein. DiVincenzo with it. He has yet to score. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. .143 left now here in the second. Here's Pritchard. Knocks it loose. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Here's McBride. Off on the layup.
Well, that's how to protect the rim without fouling. Force him into an awkward release and a bit of an adjustment on the layup.
Count it.
And that's what you like to see right there. A solid move to give himself some room and take it inside.
1:09 left to play here in the half. Near the three-point line, it's DiVincenzo.
Well, a level of engagement that Horford brings on the defensive end every night is impressive. Terrific block there.
Josh Hart, he's checked in for New York. Burks comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 6. And it's Hart penetrating. Can't hit from in close.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Going inside. There's the steal. And now the Knicks on the break. Here's McBride. And that one is hammered home.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
Picked by Horford. Passes it to Cornette. Here's Hauser. Outside, Horford. And the dunk by Horford.
Pretty strong and physical that time from Al Horford on the inside.
For New York, they've gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. Here's McBride. To the inside. Hart. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. And the Knicks lead by 4.
Defense making it difficult for Hart, but he stays tough and gets his shot.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Knicks lead by 4. It's time now. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. And you know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in a point. Celtics trail by 6. And here's Holiday. From the arc. Good on the triple. Holiday's got 9 points.
Now, Drew Holiday can make enough threes to make your defense nervous.
Ask any player who's the best perimeter defender, they'll all say Drew Holiday.
Drew is elite on that end of the floor. He can force turnovers, disrupt and just damage plays and challenge all the shots. I think you've lost him, and he's right there with you.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
The Knicks leading by 5. Pass to DiVincenzo. Driving to the basket. Now, Anunoby. And the 3 ball is good. He's got 9.
DiVincenzo being a connector out there now.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Brown with a screen on Anunoby. Outside Holiday. Mr. Porzingis. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Brunson against Holiday. Brunson kicks to Anunoby. Shot clock at 5. Here's Randall. Now the pass to DiVincenzo. Some nice passing by New York here. Here's Anunoby. Well, it was only a matter of time that they finally get the bucket. Anunoby's got the lead up to 8 now for the Knicks. Holiday, the pass to White. Brown outside. Bangs home the trifecta.
And it's been great to see Brown's offense continue to evolve. Nice work there off the catch.
Now Brunson. He's got 14. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
The Knicks making a switch here. Hartenstein's checked in. Now here is Holiday. He's got 9. And the call will be against Julius Randle. That is his first foul of the game. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Austin with the ball. Trailing by 5. Here's Cornette. Defended by DiVincenzo. They get the rebound. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
Second chances are a great measure of what a team is doing in terms of their effort on a nightly basis, and that was some serious effort there.
Randle outside. Elbow shot, and the Knicks good for 2.
And you can see the touch and the improvement in that touch right there.
Celtics trail by 5. Pritchard passes to Horford. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Pass to Walsh. Back to Horford. Over Randall. Horford no luck.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
And that one drops for him.
Oh, great move there from Jalen Brunson, flashing.
Austin's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Here's Pritchard. Randall grabs the board. Randall's got 4 rebounds in this game. And it's good for 2. And now a 9-point Knicks lead.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Pass to Walsh. There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Cornette. Just 5 to shoot. The pass to Hauser. Passes it to Pritchard. The Celtics need to get a shot off. 3-pointer, Horford. Tough break there, shot after shot. They couldn't get anything to fall. Thompson with it. 18 points for him. He's feeling it. Hartenstein. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Knicks lead by 11.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
And so it's New York holding on to it. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
And that's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Hartenstein is out there with Hart. Then there's Alec Burks. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's McBride in at the point guard position. That's the 5 for New York right now.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
And it goes down 2 points.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
Here's McBride. Driving inside. And the rejection by Tatum. Porzingis kicks to Tatum. Shoots over Anunoby. The kick out to Tatum. Trying to find Porzingis. Gets it to him. And Holiday has it in the corner. And here's Tatum for 3. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Tatum's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Boston. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Good on the bucket.
Well, the paint is where Hart does a lot of damage. He'll finish in there at close range.
Left side, Tatum. Right side, Holiday. And White kicks to Tatum. Hits the three-point bomb. Tatum's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Celtics.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
Brown finds Holiday. White left side. The kick out to Brown. With the drive. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And Brown really forcing the issue there on the drive, making the opposition get physical with it.
And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game. How it's been going for New York.
And look at how aggressive they were defensively, forcing mistakes and turning those mistakes into points.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story. All game long, they've been committed to finding those second chance opportunities.
And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And here's Boston. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. White goes in. The kick out to Tatum. From deep. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Tatum's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Robinson a screen on Holiday. Brunson the pass to Robinson. Out to Brunson. Wide open shot is on the money. Brunson's got 20 points.
Oh, huge moment from JP. Brunson knocking it down.
Porzingis with a screen on DiVincenzo. Outside, White. Tatum on the wing. The Celtics working the ball around now. The shot by Holiday, no good.
Relaxed defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot, just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
And stolen by White. 1:09 left in the fourth quarter. Outside Holiday. Second chance shot. Here's Tatum. And Tatum hammers it home.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
And here's Brunson. Inside, Randall. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It goes on Jason Tatum.
This is who you go to in the clutch. Randall stepping up big time.
That free throw good from Randall.
And that tacks another big point onto the lead. Great N1 play, showing us now a little bit of that killer instinct.
The three from Tatum. It counts. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And let's give some credit to Tatum. Doesn't crack when the pressure's on. He just seems to embrace the moment.
Now Brunson. Handle left side. And stolen by Tatum. Down low. To tie it up. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And you gotta really do a better job on Tatum once he gets on the way up. Excellent at fighting his way through the defense.
New notification for guest 1. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low.
Again, he gets locked in when the game gets close.
Here's Brunson. It falls!
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. What's your take, guys?
Not sure they have enough time for the catch and shoot here. Only hope is to try for a tip in off the inbound. They've got their work cut out.
New notification for guest 1. Trophy earned. Press the PS button.
these teams want to push the pace.
Oh, that they do. Pace, pace, pace. And as a fan, I just love these types of matchups. It's so much fun to see these teams get up and down the floor, play with pace, and have fun. I'm excited for this one.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves, McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. And it's Gobert in at the 5.
Just electric. Ja Morant. I mean, someone you paid to see.
So it's Minnesota now. Here's Edwards driving to the basket. And Edwards slams it in.
A brilliant dunk. And he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home.
Either that, guys, or he wanted the photographers to get a good shot of him.
Yeah, teams try to get physical with Morant, but he shows exceptional body control off the contact.
A few teams in the NBA take on the identity of their city. None more than the Memphis Grizzlies.
Oh, so true. I mean, grit and grind is a way of life in Memphis, and the team embraces that mantra, playing with a swagger.
Conley passes to Gobert. It's rebounded by Memphis.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Morant against Conley. Jackson for 3. Nails it from 3.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
And here's Edwards outside. They get the rebound. And we're going to have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
And so it's Memphis with it. Jackson, the pass to Morant. He can't get that one to fall. And some solid defense from Towns. Here's Conley. There's the drive. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist.
Nice vision that time from Towns. And, you know, he's got that skill set.
Conley against Morant. And the layup falls. Morant's got 7 points in the game.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Edwards with it. Towns a screen on Bain. And there's the lob. And it's powered home by Towns.
And defensively, you've got to be on the lookout for this. I mean, Towns gets up in a hurry now.
Well, Clark, we know Anthony Edwards is a great hooper. But how would you rate his acting ability?
Hey, I thought he was quite good. To be honest with you, B.A., in that Hoops movie, he was playing the bad guy, the villain role. Ant has a huge personality. We saw that on the big screen. Perhaps a second career for him when he's done terrorizing the NBA.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. After the basket by Memphis, here's Gobert. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
The endless reach of Gobert. Those long arms sometimes seems like he's everywhere. An overwhelming presence on the offensive glass.
Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
And you know, his team wants Jackson Jr. to keep taking these threes, knowing it'll help open up this offense even more.
Here's Gobert, and he makes it. 6 points for him.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Now Morant, 11 points in the game. It goes again, his 6th basket in 7 tries.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
Towns a screen on Bain, and here's Edwards outside. And it doesn't fall for him. Made 2, missed 2 now. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Grizzlies. It's a 5-point game. Moran against Conley. Outside Moran, clock at 6. Jackson with a screen on Conley. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
There's 18 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Morant, he's open, and there are the Grizzlies with another bucket.
And Morant can really fill it up, especially from these in-between areas.
Here's Edwards, and Edwards slams it in.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one.
The previous play is under
review. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
Yeah, the replay center in Secaucus is providing the officials with the necessary footage to make the call. We're seeing what they're seeing.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And the ruling is in. The call stands. No bucket. So no change in the score as we end the quarter. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. An insane quarter. No one could stop him. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Grizzlies.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me, not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
On the court for the Timberwolves, Naz Reid out there with Kyle Anderson. Then it's Monte Morris. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Minot in at the 3. After falling in the first round of the 2023 playoffs, Clark, the Timberwolves still have some work to do.
Yep, they were hoping the Rudy Gobert trade, BA, would elevate them higher. But this is a team that still needs to grow and develop more. I think their front office is going to stay aggressive in tweaking the roster.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
After their big trade with Rudy Gobert, it's taken a while for the Wolves to gel. Gobert said, quote, "It just comes with the time and trust. Basketball is never perfect, but we can punish all kinds of defenses by making the right play and finding the open man. With that mindset, we are going to keep getting better. I'm confident in our abilities." Brian?
Well, that's the way you have to look at it, Allie. Thank you. Rose, left side. Picked by Aldama. Rose with it. Guarded now by Anderson. Aldama, no good.
Despite the defensive presence, he challenges at the rim. Give him an A for effort.
Here's Alexander Walker, defended by Kennard. Morris for 3. Hits the three-pointer. Morris has got 5 points now this quarter.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Pass to Clark. Kennard on the wing. Fires in the triple.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Morris deciding where to go with it. Here's Alexander Walker, defended by Kennard. Here's Alexander Walker, and he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
And we've heard players asking for more clarity and accountability from the officials. Grant, you think they have a point?
Well, players often ask refs to explain calls, so they also want some clarity from the league whether the refs got it right. And that information oftentimes can help them make the proper adjustments moving forward.
And that one drops.
Knows how to run a team, guys, and facilitate accordingly. Rose makes those around him better.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Anderson. Misses from short range. Memphis leading. Kennard on the wing. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here to the paint. Here's Clark. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
They were totally in sync on that play. Targeted the pass beautifully.
Morris against Rose. To the inside. Reed. And that comes off the assist by Morris.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
You know, the fighting spirit Naz Reid brings to this game is really something, Clark.
Yeah, I tell you, he's a guy that is dynamic and electric, plays with great passion, and has a way of getting everybody fired up. He's an injection of energy for his team and the buildings he plays in.
Pass to Reed. Morris outside. Shoots. Shot clock at 6. Williams grabs the board.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Here's Rose. Picked by Aldama. Rose, the pass to Aldama. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation.
Not sure what he was thinking about with that pass. Just sailed it right out of bounds.
Minnesota with the ball. Trailing by 4. Here's Morris. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Kennard passes to Rose. There's 42 seconds left in the second quarter. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Coaching staff has to be pleased seeing this from Rose. Proving he can break down the defense in these sets. Nice.
Morris for 3. Another miss by Minnesota.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Rose against Morris. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Rose. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
When Rose is attacking, guys, I mean, the defense has to act. He puts them on their heels.
And the first one at the line is good. And so Rose knocks them both down.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Here's Alexander Walker. Some solid defense from Williams.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
And so it's Memphis, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
Ja Morant is out there with Luke Kennard. Then there's Santi Aldama. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Taylor Jenkins. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
So explosive coming off the screen. Morant is sudden and deadly.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Well, Chris Finch has done a nice job with this group, Clark. Just seems like he needs a playmaker or two around Anthony Edwards.
That's a pretty good observation, B.A. I mean, there's no doubting Anthony Edwards stardom. I mean, he's going to be one of the better players of this era, I would think. But you're right. He needs help. It's a team game. He can't do it alone.
Shot clock at 5.
Clever, crafty defense. He saw that pass coming before it was even made.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Great use of the dribble drive by Edwards there, earning himself a trip to the line.
Throw good, Edwards. And both free throws good for Edwards. And the Grizzlies with possession here. Here's Morant. Morant elevates at the rim.
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
Here's Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Williams. McDaniels, that's good. McDaniels got his first points in this one.
And clearly he needs no time to warm up.
Yeah, really good sign for them offensively. They should keep getting him touches. Make sure he gets shots here.
Conley against Morant. Fires from the wing. Minnesota with a rebound.
Wide open, and still, surprisingly, he wasn't able to cash in.
Here's Edwards. Takes it inside. Count it. Edwards has got 4 points this quarter.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Anthony Edwards carries a swagger about him. He said, quote, "I am the most confident person in the world. I've always felt like I'm the best at everything I did." Coach Finch said, quote, "He is super confident, he's real, and he's genuine. A lot of guys have a confidence that hides in insecurity. He is not that. He knows who he is as a person and as a player." Brian?
Yeah, great point. Thank you, Allie. Morant against Conley. To the paint. Here's Jackson. Good. And the setup by Morant. Jackson's got 8.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
Edwards looking for an opening. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
They throw good, Edwards. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Conley against Morant. Jackson the screen. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
A line change here for Memphis. Conley finds Edwards. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Gobert with the bucket.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide-open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Well, Clark, no question which end of the floor Rudy Gobert makes his biggest impact.
Yeah, he's a demoralizing defender. I mean, his height and reach give him some significant advantages, but it's more than that. You don't win multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards just because you're tall and long. You got to have some toughness, you got to have some anticipation and timing, and the willingness to get down and dirty.
1:05 left in the third quarter. Driving inside. 5 on the clock. Smart passes to Rose. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Well, I tell you what, this guy gives you everything he's got when he's out there. That's what you love about Derrick Rose, how fierce he is as a competitor.
And so Rose knocks them both down. 50 seconds left in the third quarter. Morris against Rose. Fires at the elbow. Morris can't hit.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Morris against Rose. Down low. Here's Aldama. Good work there as it goes. Aldama's got 6.
Sees his man, threads the pass inside. Excellent teamwork.
Reed, a screen on Rose. Morris for 3. A slam dunk by Reed.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Rose outside. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Grizzlies. Continued. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And a look now at the five for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. They've got Kyle Anderson, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Monte Morris. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's Minot in at the 3 spot. Here's Rose. That one goes in. And the Grizzlies lead by 9.
You know, you can't let Rose get this close because when you do, he's going to cook you.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. From deep, Conley. From beyond the arc, and then some.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner. Secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger.
I don't care what the score is there, fellas. That's the play you'll remember from this game, clearly. Boy, a big man with great touch from deep, always a valuable commodity in today's game.
Picked by Gobert from outside the arc. And another 3 from Minnesota.
Didn't take Edwards long to get those 3 points back. Right back at you.
Conley against Morant. Clark with a screen on Conley. Here's Morant. Morant with the close range bucket.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And here's Edwards outside. That one's true. And that's 9 for 12 for him now.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Now here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
And look at those moves in the post. And the smooth finish to go along with it.
Just excellent work around the rim.
Left this man lunging and reaching for air. That was something else right there.
Puts up a 3. Edwards can't get that one to fall.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Payne against Edwards. Jackson for 3. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
And great poise there from Jackson. He's getting crowded by the defender, but stays cool and takes the foul.
The second one drops, and that'll put him up by 9. And so he's good on all 3 free throws. And that'll push the lead to double digits. Edwards against Bane. There's the triple. Edwards can't get that one to fall. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Grizzlies?
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
You've also got to commend them for how they've attacked the basket. They've been aggressive. They've not settled and have consistently...
Nice! Big finish! Man.
Boy, the athleticism of Edwards is something to behold. Love watching him sky up to throw it down. Conley against Morant.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Inside, here's Jackson, and a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 5 assists in the game.
Getting better at reading defenses. You see Morant's willingness to give up the ball to his teammates.
Edwards, a pass to Conley. Gobert with a screen on Morant. From deep, Conley. The rebound by Jackson. Memphis has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Grizzlies.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim.
What you say?
Wow. My goodness!
Come on now. You can see how Edwards has really developed and worked on his handle. It's become a strength of his game.
And here's Morant. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth. And then Morant with the dunk!
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Towns, a screen on Bane. Throws it up high, and it's powered home by Towns.
Well-coordinated play there. I mean, Towns rolls off at the right time. So important, the timing of that roll, and shows good finishing ability on the move.
Greg, in this one, these two bigs bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Holmgren in at the center. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Tatum passes to White. And Holiday kicks to Brown. Nice ball movement by Boston. White, wide open. He fires. Drills the three-pointer.
Love the selflessness. Tatum willing to give it up whenever he sees an open teammate.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Passes to Holmgren. Clock at 6. Nice move. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him? He's going to try to bully you.
Pass to Giddey. Over in the corner, Williams. Outside, Dort. And he banks in the layup.
And how about the athleticism of Dort? You see the width he has, but man, he can outwork you defensively.
And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Outside Williams. And the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Giddey with it. Wants to get it to Holmgren and does.
It's funny how much the defense has to focus more on not leaving their man when Giddey has the ball.
Outside White. The kick out to Holiday. And the rejection by Holmgren. Dort against Tatum. Dort passes to Holmgren. Back to Dort. And here is Giddey. Drives to the hoop. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And Giddey is just so clever at finding ways to the rim. Good at ripping through holes in the D.
Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Tatum with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 on the clock. Porzingis can't hit. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Over in the corner, Dort. 1:30 left to play in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. White's there.
How about the vertical of Gilgeous-Alexander, a guard who can get up and throw it down.
1:14 left to play in the first quarter. Down low, defended by Dort. Holiday dishes to Brown. The kick out to Holiday. Just 5 on the clock. The Celtics need to get a shot off. And here's Brown outside. Drains the three-pointer.
A guy who shoots the three well and without hesitation. Defense can't afford to give Brown that much room.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Outside Williams. And stolen by Tatum. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Into the lane.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league. Wow. he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
It's his first trip to the line. Alexander hits them both.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Alexander against Holiday. The kick out to Brown. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Brown's got a couple of threes now in the first for Boston.
Great pass from a great leader, Drew Holiday.
Tie game in Boston. And we'll be back right after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And the Celtics guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Josh Giddey is out there with Alexander, and it's Dort in at the small forward.
Brent, you just don't see many point guards taller than 6'8", but Josh Giddey is one of them.
And Josh does a great job, Greg, of using that size to his advantage. He gets into positions on the floor where he can see over the level of the defense and make some spectacular passes. Impressive make by SGA, not fazed by that defender.
Here's Walsh, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
And you think of height as an advantage in basketball, but Greg, the versatility at such a premium. Can you be too tall in today's NBA?
It's a valid question. The two biggest concerns for 7-footers are mobility and durability. To move the way they need to puts a lot of strain on those lower extremities.
Here's Joe. Williams in the post, working on Horford. Oh, and he misses the dunk. Here's Pritchard, defended by Dort. Horford trying to free himself up. Pritchard gets the bucket.
We saw he altered his release, allowing him to get around his defender and then laid it in.
Here's Joe. It's Dort on the wing. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Josh Giddey is very capable off the dribble and at 6'8", is starting to use his size to finish. Coach Mark Daigneault said he's definitely physical. Before, he was just trying to shoot over people, but now he's taking up space, using his size and strength. He's getting a lot more around the basket. Kevin?
Yeah, he is getting into him. D.A., thank you.
But wanting to do whatever is good for the team on any given possession, that time Dort playing unselfishly.
Pritchard passes to Cornette. Outside, Horford. Pass to Walsh. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. Walsh has got 5 now.
Really as good as any passing big that we have in the NBA. Horford is a guy who can run an offense as a big.
Here's Wallace. And Pritchard pulls it down. Boston's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter. So Hauser, he can't get that one. Excellent D there from Williams. Passes it to Joe. Here's Wallace. And he's good on the 3-ball. Wallace has got 5 points in the quarter. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Here's Pritchard. Spins. Pass to Hauser. 3-pointer. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And it's Williams throwing it down.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Here's Pritchard. Wallace covering. There's the pick. The pass to Cornette. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Cornette. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Good passing in the paint may be even more important to an offense than great passing on the perimeter. Those are areas where you got to be careful.
Now here's Williams. Outside, Dort. And the Thunder, another 3.
Well, the size and skill of Dort is pretty unique. He can be really effective at any position on the floor.
Here's Pritchard. Wallace covering. Passes to Cornette. Here's Hauser. Here's Horford. Capitalizes off the crossover. Horford's got it all tied up now for the Celtics.
There's a reason why Al Horford's in this league for as long as he has been. It's because he likes to battle inside like that.
And that's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Thunder lead by 3. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Celtics trail by 3. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Jason Tatum is out there with Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half.
That's what makes Tatum so dangerous. Offensively, he doesn't need the ball in his hands to be effective.
Steps back. Giddey finds Holmgren. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And how can you not love the game of SGA? I mean, a young guard who continues to get better.
Yeah, Greg, all the reports you get out of OKC is that this kid is a worker. And he has turned himself into an all-star with that kind of work ethic.
Fades and shoots. Tatum, that's good. Tatum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Oh, the control Tatum plays with is just mesmerizing.
Pass to Holmgren. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now here's White. 6 points for him. Brown drives in. The kick out to Tatum. Oh, Tatum won't be denied.
And how about the willpower of Tatum? He just takes over and finishes through the contact.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside, Wiggins. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Wiggins has got his first points in this one. Here's White. That one a little long.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
And really exemplifies who Hayward is. A team player, someone who enjoys spotting his open teammate.
And here's White after the three-pointer from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And Holiday kicks to Brown. 5 to shoot. And finished off by Brown.
And the craftiness of Brown, just so creative at picking apart the defense with his ball handling.
The pass to Giddey. Now here's Wiggins. Giddey, and it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. No good on the triple.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander following Jaylen Brown's three. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the game tied up here for the Thunder. White drives in. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Again, the Celtics good for two.
Well, he's capable of draining shots in bunches, and that time he does it from the mid-range.
Holmgren against Porzingis. Tries the spin move. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. No good there. Excellent D there from Holiday. And so Brown will bring it up for the Celtics. Porzingis passes to Tatum. Back to Porzingis. Shoots over Holmgren. Porzingis can't hit.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Now here's Hayward. Still scoreless. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. And the Thunder making a change here. The Celtics with the lead. Here's Pritchard. There's the three. They get it back. Cornette can't get it to go. Thunder have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Drains it from beyond the arc.
SGA from way out there, knocking down the three.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Dort, he's checked in for Hayward. And Wallace subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Horford. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Al Horford has seen so much in his career. He's become a valuable asset both on the floor and in the locker room as a leader.
So Horford gets 2. Now here's Wallace. He's got 8. Here's Joe. He gets it in there.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
At about an 82% clip a season ago, so I'm sure he'll take those numbers.
2 on the clock. He's off from 3. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basket. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Taking a look at the Thunder. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Then there's Wallace. Then it's Williams. And it's Joe in at the 2. Boston trailing. Tatum kicks to Brown. Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. Holiday gets the bucket.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
Williams inside, guarded by Tatum. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And here we are watching Jalen Williams. Brent, there's a certain calm to his game, isn't there?
Yeah, he's comfortable because he really can do a lot of things on the floor, so there's nothing that's going to really shut him down. It's very hard to speed this guy up. And he gets an opportunity to play at his pace. That's a gift.
Smart, accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
The kick out to Holiday. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Unreal stretch from Holmgren there. Allows him to alter or block a shot just about every time someone's in his area.
And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Thunder.
They made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the chart.
Well, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. And these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
Tatum gets it inside.
And there's the frame being put to use by Tatum. He knows he's dangerous down low.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Pass to Holmgren. Count it, and the foul. That one on White.
Yeah, I mean, take that. Holmgren, he knows defenses want to rough him up a little bit, and he welcomes the challenge.
Celtics trail by 3. Now Holiday. Tatum with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Holiday with another miss. Oklahoma City has gone 6 of 8 on three-pointers in the game, an outstanding 75% mark. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint. Holiday against Holmgren. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort. Inside. Gilgeous-Alexander, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 5 now for the Thunder.
And SGA is used to bearing these kind of big-time shots. Just an outstanding leader for this team.
Down kicks to Porzingis. There's the dish to White. Jacks up a 3. Hands it from downtown.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both. But when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
Pass to Giddey. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander for 3. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And the fans are so fired up after that triple that trimmed the lead at the other end. And now they are stunned.
Tatum's shot is off.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. And Williams with the stuff.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Pass to Tatum. Puts up a deep 3. It falls. And now they trail by just 4.
And let's give some credit to Tatum. Doesn't crack when the pressure's on. He just seems to embrace the moment.
And Derek White picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. 43 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And there's the pass to Giddey. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires the 3.
You see the rest of the team just feeding off of what Drew Holiday is giving them defensively.
Porzingis finds Brown. Back to Porzingis. Tatum on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. 6 to shoot. Lets it go with a 3. The shot by Holiday, no good. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren.
Very skilled at the 4 and the 5, Clark.
And you know what? It's a nice contrast in this age of small ball and positionless basketball. It's good to see the front court players thriving and making it happen.
And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. Randall and Hartenstein together down low. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Hart in at the 3, the small forward. And that one's good from Conley.
A savvy playmaker with a great handle. Conley runs such a smooth pick and roll.
Brunson up top. And the shot's good.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Now Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And we all know how explosive Edwards can be, reminding us there with that thunderous slam.
When you discuss the Minnesota Timberwolves, what would you say about their front office, Grant?
Well, B.A., they want to be as competitive as possible. Whether it's who they are drafting, trading for, or signing in free agency, this team's goal is to be taken seriously out west.
And just over a minute played here to start the game. Here's Brunson, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
Here's Edwards. Hartenstein pulls it in.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Here's Brunson. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
And here's Edwards outside. Randall pulls down the board.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Outside, DiVincenzo, right wing. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Here's Brunson, 5 to shoot. Oh, and Towns with the block.
With that, Reese, Towns is going to get his fair share of block shots. There's no doubt about that.
Here's Conley. And he drives in, kicks it out Towns. Gobert with a screen on Randall. Clock at 6. Towns. Hartenstein pulls it in.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
And Clark, when Karl Anthony Towns is on the floor, he's one of the best big men in the NBA.
Well, you said it. The key words there, on the floor. I'm sure Cat is frustrated by the injuries he's had over the years, and he's doing everything in his power to stay as healthy as possible.
Ooh, Gobert with a steal.
What hustle from him on defense. Great steal.
The Knicks have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Here's Brunson. Up and in on the layup. Brunson's got 6.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Edwards against Hart. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
Brunson surveys. And it falls for him. He's now 4 of 7 from the field.
And, you know, I'm not quite sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave somebody like him uncovered.
Outside Edwards. It's deflected. Outside Brunson. Driving in. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Now you see Brunson with that quick dribble. I mean, that is a nice play.
Towns is screen on DiVincenzo. Outside Conley. No good on the 3. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for New York. Here's DiVincenzo. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. The Timberwolves trail. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
The last few seasons, the Knicks have had a defensive-minded approach.
And that's been the key for them getting back into the postseason, B.A. I mean, they play great team defense and pride themselves on getting stops.
Hey, like a lot of guys, Edwards rides momentum as a player. When his confidence is soaring, so is his activity level.
Robinson, he's checked in for New York. McBride comes in for Jalen Brunson.
Just knifing his way to the rim.
He looked practically unstoppable on that play.
Strong interior move, aggressive, assertive, and effective.
Picked by Gobert. Three-pointer. Tries again. Edwards finds Towns. And the three-pointer goes.
Capable of finding his open guys, Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Here is DiVincenzo. Still without a bucket. 6 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. Counted from distance.
Well, you know, that last three got DiVincenzo fired up now. He had to respond. He goes to the arc to shoot back with one of his own triples.
And so the first quarter is in the books. It's the Knicks up by 4. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Knicks.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me, not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
And another thing they've done is look to shoot from the mid-range often. So far, it's really paying off for them.
Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Monte Morris. Then there's Naz Reid. Then there's Kyle Anderson. And it's Minot in at the 3. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go.
And that sixth sense, guys, might be better than just about anybody else's.
Morris for 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. You know, what I appreciate about Mitchell Robinson is his defense and how well he uses his length grip.
You know, he's so good, B.A., at getting positioning to alter shots. And he finds ways to come up with a number of blocks, not to mention how active he is on the glass.
Well, Clark, we're over a decade now with the restricted area on NBA courts. How much would that have changed things during your day?
I think quite a bit because the game was played closer to the bucket. I mean, there was more post-up action, more attacking of the...
Ooh! Alley-oop finish with authority by Gobert.
One of the best lob partners in the business, Rudy Gobert.
Brunson against Conley. Brunson passes to Burks. Over Edwards. Money on the 19-footer.
That is how you use the shot fake, folks.
And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. Pass to Gobert. Outside Conley. Towns, a screen on Anunoby. Tries to spin move. From deep, Conley. Randall pulls down the board for New York. They've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Burks passes to Randall. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. And the Knicks lead by 10.
Randall's got an unorthodox game, but he's got a good, strong upper body, which makes him a very consistent scorer inside.
Towns, a screen on Anunoby. To the middle. And it's Towns with the power finish.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
Yep, that one goes. Brunson's got 4 points in the quarter.
And no matter how the D's coming at him tonight, Brunson has adapted. And that's what great scorers do. They figure it out.
And that one's good from Conley. Here in quarter two, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. And an intentional foul right there. And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. Josh Hart's checked in for New York. McBride comes in for Brunson. Now here's Burks. And he's going for the oop here. And a big finish by Robinson.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely asleep.
The Knicks have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Here's Alexander Walker, defended by Burks. And the bucket is good.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And there's the screen. Here's McBride. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
Even though the Timberwolves made the playoffs in 2023, Grant, they had their share of trials.
Yeah, B.A., they had to integrate new players. I mean, Cat missed 51 games due to a calf strain. There was that incident with Gobert and Kyle Anderson. And, of course, Jaden McDaniels fracturing his hand.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
The Knicks are in the nation's media capital, but Coach Tom Thibodeau said, "I've never felt pressure. I've been at this a long time. I approach it the same way. I put everything I have into each and every day. I'm willing to live with that result. There's no one who studies this team harder than I do."
No, he has made the difference for sure. Thanks, Allie. Alexander Walker, the pass to Morris. From the wing, why not? Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And it's now only a 5-point Knick lead.
Beautiful effort on that tip-in. High activity level is part and parcel of his game.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep you from converting the easy bucket.
And he drops the first. And he makes both free throws.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Morris passes to Alexander Walker. And that comes off the assist by Morris. Alexander Walker's got 4 points now in the quarter.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Outside Burks, driving inside, and that one is hammered home.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And on the floor for Tom Thibodeau as we get into the second half. Randall and Robinson are the tandem inside. Jalen Brunson is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. Robinson tries yet again. Anderson pulls it down. And here's Morris. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. 7-point differential. Reed, a screen on Brunson. And he lobs it up to the rim. Robinson with a steal. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Brunson with it. Guarded now by Morris. It's good on the putback.
You know, guys, Randall is simply a beast on the offensive boards.
Anderson with a screen. The 3. And Morris gets the three. Morris has got his first 3 points of the game.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Brunson against Morris. It's Brunson working inside.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Uncovered. Alexander Walker with the bucket. Alexander Walker's got 6.
He's doing his best to carry him, fellas, but he can only do so much. Things would be different for them if he was getting a little more help.
Here's Brunson. Look at Brunson, tough in the lane.
Finding a way through with his quickness, Brunson gets it done in more ways than one.
Morris against DiVincenzo. To the left wing. Morris deciding where to go with it. And another three for Minnesota.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
Brunson assertive on the take. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Brunson's got 20.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
Morris outside. Lets a floater go. And they're pushing it up. Another shot. Anunoby can't get it to go. For Minnesota, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Minot. DiVincenzo covering. Anderson with a screen. Alexander Walker, the pass to Anderson. Throw it down on the lob.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
And absolutely jaw-dropping.
Tell you what, you wouldn't know they're the team trailing when they're able to pull off plays like that.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Kicks it out to Anderson. Morris outside. Tipped. Clock at 4. Here's DiVincenzo. That one drops for him. DiVincenzo's got 5.
Outstanding focus from Dante DiVincenzo, not allowing a bump to throw him off his shot there. Good concentration.
And Minnesota calls time here. So for the Knicks, Hartenstein, he's checked in for Robinson. Bojan Bogdanovic, he comes in for Anunoby, and it's McBride in for Brunson. Now here's Conley, tightly guarded. Buries it from 3. He has 7.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Pure from 3-point range. And the Knicks lead by 7.
And you gotta have some confidence to fire back like that. Randall with no shortage of confidence.
Towns a screen on DiVincenzo. Edwards to 3. And another 3 from Minnesota.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's McBride. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. Hartenstein's got his first bucket in this one.
Now that takes a skillful touch.
Yeah, excellent control to just ease the ball back up and in.
That's exactly right. No need to catch it when you've got the kind of soft hands that he does.
That shot wide open.
Hey, a confident shooter like Towns doesn't need any time to get a shot up.
Here's McBride. He's guarded by Conley. Outside Bogdanovic. Pass to McBride. It'll count. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Knicks out in front. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Inside, we got Towns and Gobert. Edwards at the 2 with McDaniels at the 3. And it's Conley in at the 1. So that's the Timberwolves 5. 6 on the shot clock to tie it up. Randall pulls down the board. Randall's got 4 rebounds in the game. McBride passes to Randall. Here's Hartenstein. Over McDaniels. Hartenstein, no good. And here's Gobert. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. They trail by 3. Now here's Conley. The D's right on him. From the arc. He buries it from 3.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
Bogdanovich with a screen on Towns. Beyond the arc. And it's Bogdanovich that time on the assist by Randall. Bogdanovich has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Conley looking for an opening to the paint. The kick out to Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
The 7-footer plus Rudy Gobert goes up and makes it hurt coming down.
Edwards against DiVincenzo. Outside Bogdanovich. Fires the 3. Sinks the tray. And the Knicks lead by 4.
Boy, he's such a gifted shooter. You can't give Bogdanovich any breathing room. Otherwise, he'll hurt you.
Towns on a screen. It's McDaniels on the wing. Conley passes to Towns. Outside Conley. McDaniels finds Conley. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. The Knicks have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Pass to Randall. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Here's Edwards. It's rebounded by New York. Randall's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Bogdanovich on the wing. Lots of room. And it's New York scoring again.
Confidence is not lacking with Bogdanovich, and he shows it on these shots.
Here's Towns. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 6 rebounds here tonight. New York has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. And there's 1:45 left to play in the fourth. Bogdanovich on the wing. Defended by Gobert. Fires for 3. Bogdanovich, no good. Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Towns against Randall. Edwards, a pass to Towns. Randall against Edwards. Here's Towns. The Knicks pull it in. Randall's got 6 rebounds now in the game. DiVincenzo against Edwards. And stolen by Edwards.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
McDaniels finds Towns. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. So for the Knicks, Josh Hart comes in for Bogdanovich. And it's Jalen Brunson in for McBride. New York has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Brunson with it. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
and not a moment to lose on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediately.
Towns passes to Gobert. Gobert with a screen on Hart. From deep, Conley. Cash! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3!
Captain Clutch, one of Conley's many monikers, appropriate here. Just wow.
And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet. And it's the Knicks with the ball. They held a 12-point lead earlier, and he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
And Minnesota calls time here. They're losing by 4. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Towns finds Edwards. Here's McDaniels. They get it back. Second chance shot. Oh, he nails it!
Coming up big in the clutch. McDaniels with the highlight reel hoop.
Here's McBride, and now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible. He gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
I think it's a wrap. When the game's on the line, he knows how to deliver the
To see two teams with bright futures, Greg, young stars hungry to prove themselves.
And Kevin, the hungrier, the better, if you ask me. When you've got all that youthful energy and ambition out on the court, very special things can happen.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Josh Giddey is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. Now here's Holmgren. Pass to Morant. Back to Jackson. Clock at 6. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Bread and butter play. Morant in screen and roll. He'll typically make you pay.
Passes it to Williams. Second shot opportunity. Holmgren wide open. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up.
And playing up tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Now here's Morant. The kick out to Bain. Back to Jackson. To the middle. Shot left block. Thunder with the rebound. No question, the Grizzlies have put together, Smitty, a team that can potentially go deep.
Kevin, a serious postseason run is what this team was built for. They let their young talents develop, and they did a good job of putting strong pieces around them.
And something to like about Holmgren is his ability to run the floor. A 7-footer who can get up the court in a hurry and get to the rim before the D gets set.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Bain, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
It's stolen by Dort. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And here we go. Fast break, and Morant's got it. And it's Williams with the jam.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Dort passes to Giddey. That shot off the mark. Excellent D there from Williams. For Memphis, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Morant against Giddey. Jackson a screen on Giddey. The shake. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Stronger than his frame might suggest. That's a big-time and one by Ja.
And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Memphis.
The way they've been going after steals in this game, it has been super impressive. They are wreaking havoc right now.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
He is long for a guard. 6'6". SGA is tough to handle down low.
Up top, Morant. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Outside, Jackson. There's the drive. 6 on the shot clock. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. For 3, Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee.
Here's Dort following the score by Memphis. Morant with the steal. Outside Jackson. Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires from deep. And it's Morant. That time on the assist by Bain. Morant's got 10 points.
Tough to miss that man. Desmond Bain read the defense perfectly.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Driving in. Rebounded by Jackson.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Jackson a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one's good. Morant. 12 points for him.
Don't look now. Ja Morant is on one. Feels like everything is falling.
Morant with the steal. And that does it for the first quarter. It's the Grizzlies up by 5. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And taking a look at the Grizzlies' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
On the floor for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second quarter. They've got Wiggins. Wallace is out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Chet Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3 spot. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. David.
Well, thank you, Kevin. Desmond Bain went to a small high school. He says, I was the biggest guy every game I played, so I was just getting to the rim. I didn't know how good of a shooter I was until I got to college. Now in the NBA, where does he rank himself? He says, other than Steph Curry, you're going to have to show me someone better. Kevin?
Oh, David, I love the confidence. Thanks so much. Out to Wallace. A three-pointer, Wiggins, and again Oklahoma City with the triple.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
The pass to Kennard. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Sometimes it's a matter of pride, answering back with a 3 of his own.
Holmgren in the high post. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Holmgren's got 9 points.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
And he comes up with the deuce.
And that's just taking advantage of some soft defense on that drive. Little resistance for him on the way to the basket.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And sports may be the ultimate meritocracy. Does it matter where you're from, Greg, your background? You got to have game, right?
Kevin, it's a beautiful thing. Some players grew up with a father in the NBA. Others were a world away. Either way, when you get here, you know you've earned it.
Pass to Aldama. And stolen by Wiggins. It's 2-on-1. Here's Dort. Fishes it down to finish the break.
Lift off, Mr. Dort. A one-way ticket to the rim.
Rose looking around. Passes it to Kennard. Here's the 3. And Holmgren pulls it down. Oklahoma City trailing. Here's Dort. The putback. It's good on the putback. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Outside for Smart. And again, Memphis no good.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide-open shooter and just gets him the ball.
Here's Rose. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
They get a hand on it. Stolen by Smart. Wallace against Rose. Buries it down low. Rose has got it all tied up now for Memphis.
Derrick Rose inside is a treat to watch because watch how high he gets off the floor.
Wallace outside. Back to Dort. Shot clock at 6. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And the three-point shot wasn't always there for Dort, but he's put in a ton of work on it, and it shows.
Rose kicks to Kennard. 54 seconds left to play in the first half. And another basket for Memphis.
You know what? Didn't find a very good shot on that possession, but still able to get 2 points.
Oklahoma City's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Giddey the pass to Dort. Driving the lane. Wallace outside. Pass to Giddey. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Here's Rose. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Rose has got 10.
Love the aggressiveness, the tenacity of Derrick Rose. Love driving the basketball into the teeth of the defense.
Wiggins inside the line. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Jackson is out there with Jackson, and it's Williams at the 5 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
And Smitty, the last pick of the first round in that 2020 NBA draft, Desmond Bain loves proving the doubters wrong.
GA, every season, he seems to take another leap. Now one of the league's premier three-point shooters and a terrific all-around player. And this is why you gave Hayward big money, not just a scorer in this offense.
A kick out to Bain. Jackson passes to Bain. Hit the crossover. Oh!
Yes. Man, did you see Ja Morant fly through the air on that play?
Wallace against Morant. A three-pointer. Wiggins. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. And here's Morant. Jackson, that's a 2-pointer off the left rim and out. And so it's Hayward with it. They'll bring it up for the Thunder. On the wing, Wallace, guarded by Morant. The kick out to Williams. Hayward outside. Williams with the block. Here's Morant. 14 points for him. And he drives in. Jackson has the open look. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Jackson's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And we'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Front past the arc. Joe can't get it to go.
You know, he was looking for revenge, trying to match shots from distance. This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Thunder trailing by 5. Hayward outside. Higgins outside. Hayward is doubled. Here's Williams. He gets that one.
Well, this is what I like. You can run the offense through Hayward because he makes good decisions.
Wallace against Morant. He takes it in, and Morant throws it down.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
Out to Wallace. Lets it go from deep. Connects from three-point range. Wallace has got 6.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Morant passes to Jackson. Right side, Williams. Morant looking around. Goes back up. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Such a gifted finisher. Ja can just will those inside shots to fall.
So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Clark, he's checked in for Williams. Santi Aldama comes in for Jaren Jackson. Marcus Smart's checked in for Jackson. And it's Kennard in for Bain. Rose, he's checked in for Memphis. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams.
Smooth shot from Shea at the arc, letting his mechanics do the hard work.
Here's Rose. Oh, and the jam by Rose.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
But not every point guard can give you that. The ability to finish with that level of authority.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And the Thunder, another 3.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Kennard on the wing. 5 points in the game. Here's Smart. Up and in on the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 3.
Nice find by Luke. Shows good vision in both half court and in transition.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander sinks the triple. 11 points in the game.
And you can see he's found his rhythm here in the third quarter. You can just sense the uptick in confidence. Everything he puts up from long range seems to be going.
To the paint. Here's Clark. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. So for Oklahoma City right now, the post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Then it's Lou Dort. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Joe in at the 2-guard spot. Now a timeout called by Memphis. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Jaren Jackson's checked in for Santi Aldama. Williams comes in for Marcus Smart. Baines checked in for Luke Kennard. And it's Ja Morant in for Derrick Rose. And now the latest from our reporter David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Taylor Jenkins just reviewed his plan with his team. Now, they told the team, we're winning this game with our defense. All we need is a couple of stops. Keep your focus. We'll see if they can close it out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Joe, good.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
Well within striking range. Now is when you have to lock in at both ends.
Payton for 3. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time.
When you need to get 3 points right back, Desmond's the man you want on the job.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Now the pass to Joe. And it's Desmond Bane with the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go. And the Thunder lead by 4.
This team leans on Shea to help shoulder the offense, and he takes this responsibility seriously.
And they get it back. Bane finds Williams. Now here's Jackson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Morant. In, and his hot hand continues. 10 of 11 from the floor, and looking for more.
Even with the contact there, it's hard to knock Ja Morant out of his rhythm.
Pass to Joe. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rejection by Clark.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Giddey's checked in. Holmgren gets the bucket.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
The kick out to Williams. No good from outside. Oklahoma City leading by 4. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Dort against Williams. Dort passes to Holmgren. Back to Dort. Fires from the corner. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Holmgren's got the lead up to 6 now for the Thunder.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
And finished off by Morant.
Calling for the ball in crucial moments. Morant steps up when it matters most.
Giddey kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Giddey. Giddey sets the pick for Holmgren. Pass to Giddey. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Giddey finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Certainly not a normal shot for Shea there, but his focus lets him get off a great look.
It's Morant with the drive. We've got 1:28 left in the fourth quarter. Clark sets a screen for Morant. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Got one on Holmgren.
You have to respect Ja's burst on the drive. So dangerous with the ball in his hands.
Both free throws good from Morant.
And good aggressive basketball on that trip. Drawing the foul, converting the free throws, and then also narrowing the gap.
Pass to Giddey. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder, another 3.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Right side, Williams. Jackson from long range. It's rebounded by Giddey. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren in the high post. The 3. Morant with some nice D.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
They couldn't make enough plays when it mattered. Interesting game, though, in terms of some of the matchups.
This is to Jackson. And it's Clark in the corner. Misses the shot. So
Teams that are all too familiar with one another going head-to-head.
BA, they'll play 4 times this year, and even that doesn't seem like enough because there is no love lost between these two franchises. It never seems to matter who's on the roster. There's just distaste for one another.
And now the opening lineup for New York. Randall and Robinson are the tandem inside. Jalen Brunson is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. Now here's Brunson. Outside Robinson, 6 to shoot. Pass to Randall. Nice move. And he takes it up and lays it in.
Guard him big, guard him small. Julius Randle is so crafty on the interior, it matters not. He's going to finish.
Here's Holiday. Outside Tatum. White on the wing. DiVincenzo covering. Back to Tatum. With the drive. It's good.
This guy too good of a shooter. It is going to take an awful lot to distract Jason Tatum.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. It's a 3-point game. Well, the past few years, Jason Tatum has made a concerted effort to attack the rim.
BA, he has gotten stronger. He has gotten more aggressive. Even with his offhand, Tatum is now special at finishing around the rim. You love this about him. He methodically attacks his weaknesses in order to become complete.
And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Holiday against DiVincenzo. Oh, a deep 3 from Tatum. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Tatum's got 5.
My goodness, Jason Tatum from another zip code.
Holiday against Brunson. Robinson, a screen on Holiday. Brunson. Porzingis grabs the board.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
White with it, and it's Anunoby picking him up. The kick to Tatum. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Brown. Again, the Celtics good for 2 more.
Now, Jason Tatum has become an extraordinary passer. This guy knows the attention he draws, just gets his teammates involved.
Outside Anunoby. Now Randall, hounded by Tatum. They need this. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, just 2 playoff appearances for the Knicks in the last decade, but 2 in 3 seasons for Tom Thibodeau.
And BA, I think you can certainly say in 2 of those 3 seasons, this is an organization and a team that exceeded expectation. And now you have pieces like Mitchell Robinson, the young big who is such a presence at the rim, and Jalen Brunson triggering all the action from the point guard position. Boy, you add another piece or 2 and look out for the New York Knicks.
Now here's Porzingis. Tatum passes to White. It's Brown on the wing. Here's Porzingis. Another one falls for Boston.
Well, the rise and fire in the in-between game. Kristaps Porzingis, very solid.
Now Brunson. To the inside. And he banks in the layup.
Well, just tremendous composure on the interior. Read the defense, take advantage of the situation, and deliver.
Outside White. Into the lane. The kick to Tatum from downtown. And the Celtics another 3.
Yeah, stretching that defense all the way to the sidelines. Tatum with a nice shot.
1:14 left to play in the first quarter. Yep, that one's good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Brown. Outside Holiday, outside Tatum. Robinson with the block.
This guy's nose for the basketball, and his timing as a shot blocker is intimidating. Mitchell Robinson so quick off his feet.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
And so it's Boston with it, following the bucket by the Knicks. On the wing, Tatum. Anunoby covering. Holiday passes to Tatum. Shoots over Anunoby, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
New York ball.
The Knicks have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Brunson against Holiday. Brunson with it. Pass to Randall. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Well, with his strength, Julius Randle can absorb contact easier than a lot of players. This guy is not going to be intimidated.
The first free throw is good.
Randall taking 2 shots.
And he can't hit the second. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Celtics. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he is. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Al Horford out there with Luke Cornett. Then it's Sviatoslav Mikhailuk. Then there's Peyton Pritchard, and it's Hauser in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Pass to Mikhailuk. Just 4 to shoot. Here he goes. No good there. Randall with some nice D. New York trailing. Here's Brunson. Check out Brunson going to work inside.
What a beautiful move from Jalen Brunson. Frees himself for an opportunity to put the ball in the basket.
Here's Pritchard. Brunson defending. Pass to Hauser. And stolen by Brunson. And here's the fast break. Pulls up for 3. The three-pointer is down. Jalen Brunson.
You can see the work Jalen Brunson has put into his game. Boy, the three-point stroke has really come a long way.
Hauser passes to Mikhailuk. Here's Pritchard. DiVincenzo covering. Pritchard gets it to go.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Here's Brunson. He's got 9. And Grant, as someone whose career spanned eras, you feel playing defense is more difficult than it was 2 decades ago?
Oh, BA, it's much more difficult, in part because the contact allowed is much more strict. Shooters can create contact and be rewarded with free throws, and the skill level on offense has truly raised. It makes it tough for the defender to really get down and play that tough-nosed defense.
A big group substitution here for New York. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Robinson. Hart comes in for Julius Randle. Bojan Bogdanovic checked in for Anunoby. And it's McBride in for Brunson. Outside, DiVincenzo. And the Knicks, another 3.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
There's a screen. Here's Pritchard. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's McBride. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Well, when you're in transition, the pass should lead the break, and that's exactly what was done in easy 2.
Well, when Josh Hart gets going, his confidence skyrockets, Grant. That seems to be the key for him.
Well, his floor game is special regardless. I mean, the rebounding and defense are his bread and butter, BA. And when he's hitting shots, he becomes the complete package on the wing.
And Horford gets it to go.
How about that? Contest is right there. Just Al Horford better on the offensive end than the defense.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Hart. Back to DiVincenzo. Just 5 on the clock. Hartenstein a screen. Here's McBride. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Cornette sets a screen. Inside. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Here's McBride. Tips it up. Great positioning on the putback. Now it's a 6-point Knick lead.
He has the knack for being in the right spot at the right time. Gets a lot of sneaky points with his work on the glass.
Pass to Horford. Fades and shoots. Here's Cornette. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. We'll try to make it a 3-point play. A big group substitution here for Boston. Tatum, he's checked in for Horford. Jaylen Brown comes in for Hauser. White, he's checked in for Mikhailuk. And Drew Holiday is subbed in for Pritchard. And a switch here also for New York. Burks is checked in. Outside Bogdanovich. Hart with a screen on White. Burks goes in. Here's Hart. There's the drive. And it's Cornette with a rebound.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Cornette. 4-3. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game. New York has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Here's McBride. Outside Burks. Hart from long range.
Boy, as good as he is on the offensive end, Jason Tatum showing he can be a factor defensively.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. We're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
So on the floor for New York, Randall and Robinson are the tandem inside. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. Boston's gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Randall with a steal. Brunson with it. Now guarded by White. Inside goes Brunson. Pass to DiVincenzo. Randall inside. Defended by Brown. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Knicks lead by 2.
Yeah, Mitchell Robinson, if you fail to get a body on him, he will go to the offensive glass and make you pay.
The kick to Tatum. Brown with it for the lead. It's hauled in by Robinson.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Well, Doris, when he's off the court, Jaylen Brown is an outspoken advocate for education.
What I love about Jalen, B.A., is that he's about so much more than basketball. This young man has a passion for learning. It's a very admirable cause he has tried to be outspoken for. You love the superstar level effort between the lines and outside the lines.
Randall, the pass to Brunson. 4 on the clock. Tries it from 19 and count it. Now 5 for 7.
Julius Randle can do a little bit of everything. That's a great find to get his teammate an open look.
Tatum can't hit. And so Randall will bring it up for the Knicks. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. And a a guy who entered the league in a supporting role, Doris. Jalen Brunson, now a legitimate star.
He is, BA, and consider that this is a man who was drafted in the second round and just kept working, biding his time and contributing to winning. And the greater the opportunity, the more he has stretched to meet that opportunity.
Brissett's checked in for Boston. Tillman passes to White. Here's Brissett. Back to White. Pass to Holiday. He shoots over DiVincenzo. The shot by Holiday, no good.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Connects from downtown. Holiday's got 6 here in the quarter.
From year to year, Holiday is a little inconsistent from 3, but the defense has to respect his shot.
Down low. Randall, the pass to Robinson. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Robinson's got 6.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Outside, Brown. There's 1:54 left in the third quarter. The kick out to White. Over Brunson. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
The Knicks with the lead. Now here's Brunson. 13 points in the game. On the take. Oh, Brunson! What an aggressive move.
If Brunson sees any daylight, he's going to attack. Did just that on the drive.
And Boston calls time here. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. Cornette sets a screen. And he lobs it up top. And here we go, the Knicks in transition. Anunoby for 3. Knocks down the triple. Now it's a 7-point Knick lead.
OG Anunoby increasingly dangerous with his jumper. Nice catch and shoot opportunity there.
Here's Hauser. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. He's got 5.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Here's McBride. Clock at 6. Hartenstein a screen. Here's Burks. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Alec Burks continuing to develop into a dependable scorer. He's got great size for a 2-guard.
The Knicks making a switch here. Hart's checked in. Good on both.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Mikhailuk attacks. Out to Horford. Back to Cornette. Hartenstein pulls it in. Here's McBride. Can't cash it in from close range.
I'll tell you, everything went right in terms of execution. He just can't get it to go.
And so it's the New York Knicks. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. White and Brown are the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Outside Burks. Here's Hartenstein. Second chance effort. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
7'6" wingspan, sending it back. Kristaps Porzingis with the rejection.
Oh, nice D from Anunoby.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I'll tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
McBride. And the Knicks, another three.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Tatum finds Porzingis. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
How about Porzingis? Shrugs off the hit. That work in the weight room paying off already. You gotta love the time he's put in to make himself a challenge.
And the Knicks making a change here. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Randall comes in for Hart. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Burks. And it's Jalen Brunson in for McBride. Here's Brunson. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Boy, whenever this team has needed a bucket, Jalen Brunson has been there right now in complete command of this ball game.
Right side Brown. Left side Porzingis. Robinson with a steal. Brown against DiVincenzo. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Knicks.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
And that one drops for him.
Boy, how about the awareness from the big man? We think of Mr. Robinson as a shot blocker. What a pretty pass.
Holiday against DiVincenzo. Pulls up. The bank shot, no good.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
And that one's good for Brunson.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
Holiday against DiVincenzo. Tatum from long range. Boston, no good that time either. And here's New York now. They're on a 13-3 run. Brunson against Brown. Robinson, a screen on Brown. Here's Brunson. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. Now the Celtics on the move. White with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. And so Randall will bring it up for New York. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Brunson. There's a minute 17 left in the game. 6 to shoot. Randall can't hit.
Well, they are daring him to miss, and he obliges.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Knicks.
You know, their ability to protect the ball helped win it for them.
Yeah, it really did. Less turnovers mean you can get more chances to score. All coaches tell you to value every possession.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Jalen Brunson.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
Well, off the dribble, Jason Tatum continues to perfect multiple options in his arsenal.
And here's Brunson. Anunoby, a screen on Holiday. Here's Brunson. Releases. And Anunoby gets it to go on the assist from Brunson. And the Knicks lead by 14. Outside Holiday. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Oh, go get it, big fella. Porzingis with the skyscraper.
Now Brunson.
about both these teams, they look to play through the passing game.
And all the better for us. I mean, as fans of the game, seeing that kind of flow and teamwork, it just makes the game fun to watch.
Now look at Memphis's starting group. Bain and Williams are your wingmen. Williams is out there with Jackson, and it's Morant in at the point.
You got to cut off these lanes if you're the D. When Town spots one, he's coming through full force.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that?
Oh my goodness, the slam!
Man, what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
It's Morant with the drive. And Morant throws it down.
Ja Morant was a great player, but he became a star once he learned how to dominate pick and rolls.
And it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to cement himself, Greg, as Minnesota's franchise player.
He is one of the best young players in the league with clear superstar potential. The future of the Timberwolves starts with Edwards.
Williams sets a screen for Morant. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
Can't lay off of Morant. When he's roaming around that mid-range area, you know he's ready to lock in.
Towns a screen on Bain. And out of bounds as Memphis gains possession. And so just over a minute and a half played. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
A point guard with length. Morant can do a little bit more than just handle himself inside.
Edwards looking it over. Got a piece of it. Lays it up off the glass. Edwards got 6.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
That'll be a 5-second call. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Trailing by 2. Morant against Conley. An easy 2 points on the layup.
The silky smooth dribble moves of Conley. So slick in how he creates for himself.
Here's Morant. And he slaps it down right on top of Karl Anthony Towns.
Oh, wow. Okay, Ja turning it loose. Someone throw that man some water.
It's truly hard to exaggerate just how explosive Ja Morant is on the floor.
No, because there is no exaggeration, Greg. It's just whatever you say and you see. It is impressive, and he is elite.
Here's Morant. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
A great scorer. Morant showing his poise on that shot.
In a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
And he shot foul shots at about a 75% clip a season ago.
The explosiveness of Morant is just incredible. His motor and work ethic are both tremendous as well.
Punch, counter punch. impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game, just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Towns, a screen on Morant. There's the lob to Towns. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And look at the explosion from the big fella. Towns' game oozes athleticism.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And he's good on the second. Greg, for a franchise like Memphis, is there a specific way they have to build?
Through the draft. I mean, they aren't going to get the huge A-list free agents, so you have to hit on your picks. You also have to keep your guys happy. Sign them to smart extensions.
Outside for Jackson. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Knocks down the three ball.
Showing he can make this shot. Give Jackson Jr. room to take the triple. Oh, and he will.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Conley the pass to Towns, and he gets it to go. 6 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Morant against Conley. To the inside. He gets it up. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And it looks like they are.
The previous play is under review.
Did he get the basket off in time?
And even though, you know, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game, and really it's about getting the call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
They're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, and looking at the replay, that he got it off in time.
Well, it's good they decided to take another look.
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. Back to the action in just a minute. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from the Grizzlies, what do you guys think?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
So on the floor for Memphis, Marcus Smart is out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then there's Derrick Rose. And it's Clark in at the 5. Morris against Rose. Morris outside. 5 on the clock. Here's Reed. The shot's good on the assist by Morris. Reed's got his first points of the game. And with the big collisions we see in the paint, and Greg, there are some have argued for changing the charge rule. Did you see that?
You know, there's talk of extending the restricted area. I've even heard some say ban charges by help defenders. I like the former idea. It seems less extreme.
And the rejection by Clark.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan.
There's the pick. He lobs it up. Very pretty alley-oop layup.
My goodness. Save that one. I want to see that again.
Me too. Just absolutely beautiful. Rose against Morris. Right side Rose. Kennard for 3. The rebound by Anderson.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's Morris. There's the pass to Reed. Stolen by Smart. Rose looking around. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Passes it to Aldama. Morris against Rose. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. The three. Aldama can't hit. Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Entering the league as a defensive stopper and a hustle guy, Greg, Marcus Smart has really rounded out his game.
And Kevin, he's put in the work. Retooled his shooting mechanics, playmaking style, but what's been most consistent, he still steps up in the biggest moments on both sides of the ball.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Down low, it's stolen by Aldama. And they're on the break. And Smart with the basket on the assist by Rose. Smart's got the lead up to 5 now for the Grizzlies. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. The Timberwolves have gone Twin Towers with Karl-Anthony Towns and Rudy Gobert. Gobert says, I love playing with another dominant big because I've always thought that I could pass. I know that I can make guys around me better. Cat says, we complement each other. He's a generational talent on defense, and I think I'm a generational talent on offense. Kevin, I'm a generational talent on sideline.
You are indeed, and that's why you are in Springfield. No argument here, David. Thank you. And here's the fast break, and it's Clark with the finish.
Smart can turn the momentum with something as simple as a steal. Sometimes that's all you need.
Anderson with the screen for Morris. Offensive rebound. That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Anderson.
Now that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
There's a screen by Aldama. Rose passes to Aldama. Tries again. Anderson with the block. Morris looking over the floor. And the rejection by Clark. Smart against Morris. Pass to Kennard. Left side Rose. Clark sets a screen for Rose. Inside. No good from Clark. On the wing, Morris. Pass to Reed. Over Clark. Got it at the buzzer!
That is how you finish it. One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
He didn't even look worried about the time on the clock. Nice way to end a quarter.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Grizzlies. They lead by 1. And we'll get it going after. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
The 2 towering figures inside for him, Towns and Gobert. The wing set for him, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the point. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Hey, Greg, gritty is a word that is often used to describe the Grizzlies team.
And I think it applies to this unit as well. These guys are all tenacious and hungry. They play every game with a healthy chip on their shoulder. They love to compete.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
And the Grizzlies leading by 3. The pass to Bain. Morant against Conley. Morant passes to Williams. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Ant cook.
Morant outside. Three-pointer. Minnesota with the rebound. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Jaren Jackson.
Oh, impressive drive there by Edwards. Mixing it up with the D to draw the foul while in the act.
And Edwards drops them both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Conley against Morant. Through the net again. He's done that 10 times tonight, and he's only needed 11 shots to get there.
Still a little bit of a streak shooter. Morant has been deadly accurate tonight. Man.
Up top, Bain. Edwards defending. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
Taken away by Williams. Fast break, Memphis. Morant with it. Working on McDaniels. Morant outside. Just 5 on the clock. He slams it down right on top of Karl Anthony Towns.
Showing off that vert. Morant attacks the basket with just such intensity. There's not much any defense can do with it.
Towns, a screen on Morant. And here's Conley outside. Good on the three-point shot. Conley's got 5 now.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Oh, with authority.
That is a monster finish. Oh. And when Morant takes off towards the basket, look, you're already done. You've already lost because that's how he makes his living.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Here's Conley. He's got 5. Outside Edwards. Towns, a screen on Kennard. Here's Edwards. And he lays it straight in. Edwards got 19 points.
Well, you see the size and the strength and that ability inside. Edwards can play like a power forward at times.
Rose against Conley. Rose attacking.
Yeah, the defender all over.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And Rose drops them both.
And you gotta love watching Rose play the game. His intense style can be infectious out there, and I think it really does elevate his teammates.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Well, Ja Morant might be right-handed, but he looks to drive left. When he was a kid, he broke his right arm flying off a trampoline. Now that arm is shorter, and actually, that right hand is smaller too. He says, that's why I dribble with my left hand. I'm able to control the ball better. In my head, I think I'm left-handed. Back to you.
Trade secrets, right, David? Hey, thanks for the report. Here's Gobert. Out to Conley. Gobert with a screen for Conley. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Conley's got 8.
Man, what a smart player Conley is. Able to analyze defenses and pick and rolls and make the right read.
Rose against Conley. Rose attacking, and Rose throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Conley plays it up and banks it in. He's got 10.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Rose against Conley. Outside Rose to the left wing. Here's Clark. Stolen by Michael Conley. And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Grizzlies. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page. Woo.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. Got Rose. Santi Aldama is out there with Brandon Clark. Then there's Smart, and it's Kennard in at the shooting guard. And so they choose to intentionally foul. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group. Jackson, he's checked in for Santi Aldama. Williams comes in for Smart. Baines checked in for Luke Kennard. And it's Morant in for Derrick Rose. Gobert with a screen on Bain. And with that shot, the Grizzly lead is cut to just one in the basket from Edwards.
And that's what they're looking for from Edwards. Scoring from all areas of the court, even mid-range, keeps the defense honest. Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Edwards, that's good.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Jackson, a screen on Conley. Morant kicks to Jackson. 4 on the shot clock. On the wing, Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. And the Grizzlies lead by 3.
Some bigs develop range over time. Jackson, he's been dropping daggers since day one.
Towns, a screen on Bain. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And another 3 for Minnesota.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Conley kicks to Edwards. Towns, a screen on Bain. Here's Edwards. Kept alive, Minnesota. Towns wide open. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
Wow, look at the release. Towns with a quick trigger.
Morant against Conley. Morant scanning the floor. Outside for Jackson, to the middle. Outside Williams. Morant outside. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
ICE, ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
The kick out to Towns. There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter. Yep, that one goes in there.
And this is why he's a go-to option. Towns enjoys getting the chance to come up big for his team.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Morris is checked in for the Timberwolves. Jackson has the open look. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 5 assists in the game. Morris against Morant. Shoots it. That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket for Morris.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Morant outside. Jackson down low, defended by Towns. Morant outside. And another shot. Good!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Morant against Morris. Towns, a screen on Morant. Good! sensational bucket to bring them within one.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
29 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Money!
Massive points from Morant, willing to take the big shots.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Pretty much they have to be perfect the rest of the way. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense.
And here's Morris for three. Misses the tray. So they foul intentionally.
We had to foul on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And the first of two, no good. Heartbreaker. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And the Timberwolves call time here. They're behind by 4. There's 10 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Guys, what's your take?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
Yeah, it has to be fast. They got to take the first good look they get.
Tips it, and there's Gobert, putting it right back in.
Yeah, wow, what a shot. Gobert showing he has what it takes in the clutch.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. And he is unable to get the second one. And the Timberwolves call time. They trail by 3. 3 seconds left in the game. Guys, your thoughts?
And they need a 3 to tie. But look, they've got enough time here to find a good look. They can run a play off the inbounds, make sure they get it in the
Two teams that know how to score the basketball. What makes good offense?
Good players. I mean, you can scheme up the defense, scouting reports, make the effort, but offense, man, you need skill, and you can't fake that.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. White and Brown are the 2 and the 3. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the point. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, no need to settle for a layup with Porzingis inside at that size. That's an easy jam.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Giddey passes to Holmgren. And out of bounds. Boston will have it.
Celtics ball.
And here's Holiday. The kick out to White. Takes the 3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday.
How about Drew Holiday? Unselfish, team-first player. Love that from the guard position.
Man, you watch Drew Holiday, Brent. This guy is so tough, physically and mentally.
And BA, there's a lot of guys in the league that we say are underrated, but the secret is out on Drew Holiday, especially after the way he played in the NBA Finals. This guy is the best defensive perimeter player on the floor, unselfish, and what a great backcourt partner.
Many people were disappointed that Chet Holmgren lost his rookie year to injury, Brent.
Well, none more so than Chet Holmgren, who's an incredible competitor, but all of the talk is the anticipation around him coming back more well-built, more skilled, and ready for the league in what it has to offer a big man.
Now here's White. And the layup is good. White's got 5 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Giddey against White. Outside, Williams. Dort for 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
Man, if this offense can get Luguentz Dort to become a reliable option, it's going to open some stuff up.
And he lobs it up, and a slam dunk by Porzingis.
That's a big target in Porzingis, but he delivers.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday to the middle. Now here's Holmgren. He's covered closely. Tatum against Williams. Just 4 to shoot. Banked it in off the glass.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Great open look there.
Great rhythm to that shot. Tatum right off the pass.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Outside Giddey. Back to Dort. Pass to Holmgren. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Aha, so clever with the up fake. Holmgren is good at going into the contact in these type of situations. And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Now here's Holiday. Outside Tatum. Let's go with a 3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game.
You know, this team relies on Tatum hitting those shots, and that's why he's such a high-volume three-point shooter.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Dort. Now here's Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Knocks it down from distance.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
Well, Brent, this Thunder team is so young, but poised to be a factor now. How much does the play-in experience factor in for these young guys?
Well, I think it's huge, BA. They're going to be hungry. It's so crucial for young players because the next time that they're there, it's not going to be the first time. So this team is going in the right direction.
And Brown has got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. They lead by 4. Oh, there's the alley!
He's really become a better all-around player. Brown's passing continues to evolve. Nice find.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday.
New notification for guest 1.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Williams. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Well, Porzingis, the height, the reach, just overpowering.
Here's Tatum. He's got 5. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And a miss there on the triple. The shot that time not on target. And so it's the Boston Celtics leading by 6. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Celtics.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
Now, getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
They've got Gordon Hayward. And it's Joe in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Here's Hauser, guarded by Hayward. That's tipped. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
How about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
Here's Horford, following the bucket by the Thunder. Puts the move on. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's a small piece of real estate on the court, but aside from shots at the rim, the corner 3, now the most common shot in the NBA.
And arguably the most efficient shot in the game. Obviously dunks and free throws are what you want most, but 22 feet away instead of 23-9. That half step closer, BA, is making a difference in the shooting numbers.
Wiggins, he's checked in for Williams. Here's Joe. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Back to Hayward. Shot clock at 6. Williams with the screen. Here's Wallace. The three-pointer off the mark. The Celtics with the lead. Pritchard, the pass to Mikhailuk. Wiggins for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Wiggins has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
With the defense trying to protect the interior, he pulls at the arc and drains it.
Out to Horford. Pass to Pritchard. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Here's Joe. Out to the wing. Wiggins outside. Out to Hayward. There's the 3. And it's Cornette with a rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely. And just wasn't able to set up in time.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Steps back. Here's Hauser. Goes back up. Out to Horford. Launches a 3. Williams grabs the board. Oklahoma City has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Horford passes to Cornette. Good, and it's Horford who picks up the assist. And the Celtics lead by 3.
Really as good as any passing big that we have in the NBA. Horford is a guy who can run an offense as a big.
Wiggins passes to Hayward. That one's good. This game is all even.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
The Celtics are battle-tested and ask what comes from that experience. Jaylen Brown said, quote, poise. Being able to see and read the game. Our offense has been able to take leaps by understanding the game and what they want to take away and just letting the game decide.
Yeah, that's been the key. Thanks, Allie.
Just a much smaller defender on him. He does the exact thing at the right moment, goes straight to the rim.
Outside, Williams. Hayward outside. 54 seconds left in the second period. Shot clock at 3. Here's Joe. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Yeah, when Hayward has the ball, he watches all the angles. That's how he finds wide open guys to feed.
Pass to Hauser. Back to Pritchard. Here's the 3. The Thunder pull it in. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Drains the triple. Hayward's got 6 points in the quarter.
He's a dead-eye shooter. Hayward with no reservations about taking that one.
Here's Pritchard. No made baskets yet. From deep. On target from range.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Thunder out in front, leading by a point. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Hey, it's been quite a game for Gordon Hayward.
Yeah, his stats may not jump out at you, but that's not the whole story.
Well, the commitment he has to fill his role and consistently fill that role, that's what that team needs from him.
So the Celtics 5 right now. White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. A late second-round pick in 2021. But Aaron Wiggins has earned his way into NBA minutes.
And not a big name in college at Maryland, but he just continued developing. And everyone, of course, runs their own race. He's here now, and he is capitalizing.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Inside. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Up again. Tatum pulls it in. And Tatum's got the ball here for the Celtics. Trailing by 4. Oh, through contact. White gets the finish.
And when he was younger, Tatum would often try to do it all himself. But now he wants to keep everybody involved.
Pass to Joe. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Man, the defender really went after him.
That free throw good from Hayward.
And what I appreciate about Gordon is he's a fighter, working his way back from that devastating leg injury in 2017. Still a solid contributor.
Now here's White. He has 7. There's Tatum with the three. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 4 assists in the game.
Ties it up with that one. You know, he's such a smart scorer. He doesn't force anything, lets the opportunities come to him.
Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on Drew Holiday.
Gilgeous-Alexander can hit you with a lot of moves. Tricky to defend.
Boy, the offensive instincts of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, really something to see.
Yeah, an incredible instinctual scorer and just a knack for making things happen offensively. Whether that means him scoring or setting up others, this guy is an elite offensive player.
Now here's Tatum. Give him 8. Just 5 to shoot. Tatum on the drive. And finished off by Tatum.
And what a drive by Tatum. Striking suddenly and slamming it in before the defense can get in his way.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Joe. Fires for 3. He drops it from range. Joe's got 6.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Holiday passes to Tatum. And here's Porzingis. The kick out to White. On the wing, Tatum. The 3. And Tatum drills the 3.
You're calling Tatum a capable scorer would be an understatement. He is an elite offensive talent.
Hayward, the pass to Holmgren. And that one's good. He's got 6.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Holiday with the ball. The kick to Tatum. Back to Holiday. Pass to Brown.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Shoots over Hayward. And too long on the shot.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
Yeah, these strides that SGA has made in the past couple seasons has a lot to do with the kid's work ethic.
Lou Dort, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Giddey comes in for Joe. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 6. Stolen! Now the Celtics on the move. Stolen by Giddey. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
And there's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Oh, getting it done. Horford gets it to go.
Good closer to the rack. Horford's added a jumper, but at home on the inside.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Giddey. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. And rejected. They retain possession. Boston's gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Mikhailuk, the pass to Cornet, and stolen by Holmgren. Williams into the lane, and Williams punches it home.
Some heads-up ball there from Dort.
A chance at a 2-for-1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Giddey into the lane. Sweet little floater. Now it's a 5-point Oklahoma City lead.
And Giddey is just so clever at finding ways to the rim, with it ripping through holes in the deep.
Pass to Mikhailuk. Here's Hauser. It's Mikhailuk on the wing. Hauser passes to Pritchard. 4-3. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Thunder out in front. They lead by 5. And we're coming back. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Celtics. It's a 5-point game. They've got Josh Giddey, and it's Wallace in at the 1. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. It's Holiday with a drive. Pass to Porzingis. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 5th assist in this one.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Now take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Now here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Wiggins against Tatum. White for 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
A few possessions into the 4th. Just over a minute played. Williams. Again, Oklahoma City.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Off contact, but just a beautiful shot by Tatum. He's added so much strength through the years.
Williams passes to Wiggins. Pass to Dort. 6 on the shot clock. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Misses the 3.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Oh, deflected. Dort with a steal. Wiggins outside. Dort against White. Wiggins outside. Back to Giddey for 3. Drills it from deep. And the Thunder lead by 8.
And a nice stroke. That's coming along for Josh Giddey.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Tatum finds White. Ooh, here's White on the drive. Now Brown. Back to Holiday. Pass to White. He takes it in. Misses in close. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Wiggins passes to Williams. The 3 is up. The putback controls the rebound and the putback. And now it's a 10-point Thunder lead.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
And Tatum with the basket on the assist by White. Tatum's got 12 points in just the second half. Outside Giddey. Brown against Dort. Wiggins outside. And Porzingis with the block. Brown against Williams. Outside Porzingis. Pass to Tatum. Porzingis sets a screen. To the paint. Operating inside. Porzingis.
All of that happening because Porzingis moved well off of the screen to find the space.
Giddey passes to Dort. Sinks that one from the post. For the Celtics, this one not looking good. Brown finds Tatum. Shoots over Wiggins. Again, Boston.
And this guy is made for these moments. Tatum, the big-time shot.
Here's Wallace. Pass to Wiggins. Fires the 3. Connects from downtown.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game. But once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Now here's Giddey. 41 seconds left in the 4th. Pass to Wiggins. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
And Tatum buries it from long distance.
Oh, the ball handling of Tatum. It's what separates him from other star wings.
And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
23 seconds left in the fourth. And they go to the intentional foul.
For personal foul.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Yeah, many believe Holmgren must add muscle over time to his wiry frame. We'll see if he focuses on doing just that.
Boston calls timeout. They're down by 8. 19 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. All right, guys, what do you think?
Too little, too late. Making a change won't save them now.
Well, I'm going to use the cliche here. You can't take your timeouts with you, so they're going to use it.
And he buries it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And any decent look from distance, he's taking it. He has that locked-in mentality right now.
Seems to be taking it on his shoulders aggressively to shrink this lead. They really needed those points.
Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. Now a timeout called by Boston. They trail by 6. 11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
Yeah, act fast, but without mistakes.
Long range from the inbound. That shot missing. Now Gilgeous-Alexander.
Guard positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Towns and Gobert hold down the post for him. Anthony Edwards out there with Jaden McDaniel. And it's Warren in at the 3, the small forward. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. After 2 consecutive first-round exits, Greg, the Timberwolves are looking to take that next step.
And with Anthony Edwards at the helm, I think they will soon. But you have to remember, he is only 22 years old. And when your star is that young, you typically have to endure some growing pains before breaking through.
Shot clock at 5. New York needs to get off a shot. Fires the 3. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Edwards against Anunoby. There's the triple. And Anthony Edwards hits from deep.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
New York with the ball. And now just over a minute played here in the first. The shot's good from Brunson.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And Clark, what can you say about Anthony Edwards? Living up to that first overall hype, he has been spectacular.
Yeah, he has been, Kevin. I agree. Some were surprised he went first overall, but you look back at that draft, he was as good a #1 pick as any of them, and he's certainly proven to be worthy of that status.
Mike Conley's checked in for McDaniels. Edwards against DiVincenzo. Nice move. Gobert with the block.
No surprise Gobert sent that shot back.
They retained possession. Tough possession there. They stayed with it, but they just couldn't make it. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And there's the down it goes!
Take that rack down!
What a slam!
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Now here's Brunson.
Not many ways to avoid Gobert when he's on you. I mean, that's what makes him so tough.
Sweet move, and Edwards with the stuff.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
Here's Randall after the basket by Minnesota. Anunoby has the open look. New York, no good that time either. Minnesota leading by 4. Outside Edwards. Back to Warren. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Now here's Brunson. And they get it. Gobert with the block. Pass to Warren. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Towns finds Warren. Back to Towns. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Nice jumper there from Towns. Boy, he's got a beautiful stroke.
Knicks trail by 9. Greg, you spent your first 4 seasons playing in New York. What's that like?
When the Knicks are winning, Kevin, there is no place you'd rather be. The fans are incredibly smart, loyal, and they'll treat you like a king. But no doubt that media pressure is for real.
Here's Conley. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. Conley scanning the floor. Down low. And here we go, the fast break. Brunson's got it. Wasted no time on that one.
Sweet shooting from DiVincenzo. Really comfortable getting that shot up quickly.
Towns the screen. For three, Edwards. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
A three for DiVincenzo. Rebound, Minnesota. We've got 28 seconds left to play here in the first. Edwards passes to Gobert. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now, here's McDaniel. Nothing on the board. Here's Conley. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. And pushing it up, here's New York to the right side. Gets it off. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's Minnesota holding on to an 8-point lead. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And let's quickly break down the game we're watching with the Timberwolves, guys.
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, they've got Reed. Kyle Anderson is out there with Jaden McDaniel. And it's Conley, and it's Alexander Walker in at the shooting guard. Now here's Conley. Buries the long-range jumper. Conley's got the lead up to 9 now for the Timberwolves.
And what a smart player Conley is. Able to analyze defenses in pick and rolls and make the right read.
A three for DiVincenzo. Does not find the basket. His third miss. He's made just one so far. No one near Conley as he lets it go. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And how about the speed of Mike Conley there in transition? He explodes up the court to ensure they convert on that fast break.
Now here's Brunson. 5 points in the game. Picked by Randall. And Brunson, here we go. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Brunson's got 7 points in the game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Alexander Walker. Hasn't made one yet. Conley, the pass to Anderson. Over Randall. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shot for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
Now, here's Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
And the penetrating ability of Anunoby. Confident when it comes to attacking the defense.
Conley against DiVincenzo. Releases. Conley's shot is off. Knicks trail by 10. Stops. Pops. And there are the Knicks with another bucket.
DiVincenzo doing a nice job hustling on the fast break there, getting back in a hurry to finish the play.
Clark, last season, Minnesota's talent was undeniable. But the results weren't there.
You know what, Kevin? They just had trouble puzzling all the pieces together. I mean, this season wasn't a failure by any means, but the outcome didn't match the high expectations.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brunson. Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Outside Conley. There's the screen. And he's going up for the alley-oop. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And, you know, Conley developed great vision in terms of the floor, and that allows him to spot an open teammate.
Now, here's Burks. Here's Randall. And Randall throws it down.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
Here's Conley. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Now, here's Burks. The pass to McBride. Randall a screen on Conley. Randall outside. Pass to Anunoby. Fires for 3. And rebounded by McDaniels. And it's Anderson with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Missed the shot. He's made 3 and missed 3 from the field. Here's Anunoby. Off target from three-point range. Minnesota leading by 10. Outside Conley. Passes it to Reed. Out to the wing. Outside Conley. Timberwolves passing it around. Anderson a screen on Anunoby. And finished off by McDaniel.
What a move by McDaniel, showing the defense how nimble he is when he wants to be.
Here's Randall. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
Now here's Conley. 8 points for him. Ball stolen. For the finish. Rips down the breakaway slam.
And that's a momentum shifter. A steal leading straight to the basket.
It's tipped. Anunoby in the corner. Back to Randall. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. A good size advantage, and they'll look to increase it. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Randall will step in at the 4 with Robinson as the center. Jalen Brunson out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 for New York right now. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up. That sends Jalen Brunson to the free throw line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert. The Knicks have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
Yeah, as a group, really a dismal year for them from the line last season, guys.
Greg, taking a look at Monte Morris for a second, you got to be inspired by his terrific story.
I mean, from late second-round pick to a seasoned NBA player, Morris never gave up on himself and continues to impress with each passing season. And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
That fall. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. And it's 13 points here for Jalen Brunson. Timberwolves leading by 5. Edwards with it. 12 points for him. Morris outside. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Pass to DiVincenzo. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. DiVincenzo's got 7 points. Edwards against DiVincenzo. Left side, Towns. Takes it off the glass. Towns has got his second basket.
I'd keep going to Towns inside. I mean, it's not complicated. He's got awesome touch, plus he's 6'11" and almost 300 lbs.
Here's Brunson. Gobert with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession. Edwards against Brunson. Robinson a screen on Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. So, Clark, here we are, adding tournaments in the Summer League, the in-season, the play-in tournament. The league is creating more elimination-type games in the schedule.
Yeah, you know, I think it's been good. Well received. It's enhanced the games. I think the fans enjoy it. I think the players actually enjoy it, particularly the young players, because they've seen it in other sports leagues. So competing under higher pressure for greater stakes more often, I think overall is a good thing.
Great use of the dribble drive by Edwards there, earning himself a trip to the line.
The Timberwolves shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. Free throw good, Edwards.
Anthony Edwards at the line.
And so he makes both from the line.
Clark, when you think of top rebounders today, Rudy Gobert is a name that comes to mind.
Yeah, he's super long and tall, but that's not just why he's such a dominant rebounder. He's got a real good knack for reading where balls are coming off, and the timing that he has is pretty impeccable too. And even though he's north of 7 feet tall, he does a good job boxing out as well.
Timeout called, first of the game for Minnesota.
Attention fans, now on the court is your fight squad. Get down. Let him hear it. Substitution on the court.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Morris against Brunson. Fires from the wing. Good on the jump shot. Morris has got 8 points. Knicks trail by 11. Now here's Brunson. He's got 13. Lets the three fly. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
And the pass to Alexander Walker. Here's Reed. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Puts up a deep three. The rebound by Anderson.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
The Timberwolves working the ball around now. 55 seconds left to play here in the third. Pass to Minot. Shot clock at 5. Here's Reed. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And now it's a 12-point Timberwolves lead.
Yeah, well done to finish that one off.
Brunson against Morris. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. From outside, off the mark. The Timberwolves have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the field here in the third, coming out of the break very hot. We've got 22 seconds left in the third quarter. Passes to Alexander Walker. Anderson the screen. His first shot coming late. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. And even 3-on-3 break. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson.
And there's DiVincenzo with the quick trigger. Cannot give him any room defensively. You've got to eliminate his airspace.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that
are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. Now his perspective was to play like we're behind. He said that's the energy we need right now. We haven't won anything yet. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And a look at the five for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. The two towering figures inside for him, Towns and Gobert. Anthony Edwards out there with Jaden McDaniels. And it's Warren in at small forward.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And Edwards with the stuff.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
And they go to the intentional foul.
First team foul.
And so Anunoby will bring it up for the Knicks. It's a 10-point game. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for New York. Minnesota also with the sub. Conley's checked in. DiVincenzo gets the bucket.
No question about it. DiVincenzo has found his rhythm tonight, making it look easy on offense.
DiVincenzo against Conley. Over in the corner, Edwards. Towns, a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Conley, and the shot goes down. And the Timberwolves lead by 9.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Now the pass to Anunoby. Now DiVincenzo. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one is on Towns.
The shot fake leads to a trip to the line for DiVincenzo. Nice move.
The throw drops for DiVincenzo.
2 shots.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. Timberwolves leading by 8. McDaniels kicks to Edwards. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Over in the corner, Conley. Gobert, the screen. Conley dishes to Edwards. Leaps over Anunoby, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off his shot. 24-second violation. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
New York's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. They're 6 of 15. Pass to DiVincenzo. Driving the lane.
Wow, when DiVincenzo sees daylight, he does not hesitate at all. Strong move there.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Minnesota.
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
You know, another thing that stands out to me is their passing in this game. I mean, they've done a tremendous job sharing the ball and setting each other up for success.
And they get it back. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Passes it to Robinson. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. Minnesota leading by 7. And here's Edwards. To the inside. Gobert.
Throwing it down. Gobert using all of his height there.
New York, they're working against the clock now. Randall outside. Out to Brunson. Trying to get open is Robinson. Banked in off the glass.
Given the size disadvantage, you have to have a lot of confidence to take that shot.
And you know what? He does. I mean, in the NBA, you've got to have ways to score over defenders of all sizes.
And finished off by Edwards.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident at taking on defenders and finishing.
look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Crafty move. Here he goes. DiVincenzo can't hit it. For Minnesota, they've gotten every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. Towns, the pass to Edwards. Towns, a screen on Anunoby. Edwards can't hit.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
And Randall throws it down.
Good find that time by DiVincenzo. An unselfish player always looking to make the extra pass.
And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last.
Well, that's a moment he'd like to archive. Embarrassing lapse of judgment there.
.102 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Randall kicks to Brunson. Offline with his three. The Timberwolves shooting has been sensational. 75% for the game. Here's Towns. And yes, it's good. And the Timberwolves lead by 9. Boy, that was a big shot.
And stunned silence, guys. That's the atmosphere.
And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
Knicks ball.
From deep, Brunson. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy...
high-flying basketball, well, you're in luck tonight, my friend. These are two athletic teams here.
Yes, indeed. BA, I played on a team with great athletes in Portland. Those were fun squads to play on. Each trip down the court, you never knew what could happen.
And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. Morant and Bain in the backcourt together. Jaren Jackson out there with Jackson. And it's Williams in at the center. Morant. And then Morant with the dunk!
Few guys do it better. Downhill John Morant can seem unstoppable.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Off the mark there with a three. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. Here's Morant. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Jackson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort for three. The rebound by Jackson. And here's Memphis. The 2023 postseason didn't go as the Grizzlies had envisioned it, Smitty.
Yeah, a first-round departure. BA, I think inexperience and overconfidence got the better of them. A veteran Lakers team was able to put them away.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Giddey against Bain. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
There's a move for you.
Wow, just showed great creativity on his way to the bucket. Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Okay, check out the handles of John Morant. Wow, what a crafty player.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Pass to Holmgren. Launches a three. The Grizzlies pull it in. Morant looking for an opening. Jackson finds Morant. Kicks it out to Bain. Back to Morant. Clock at 4. Right side Bain. Jackson outside. Jackson outside. Yes! And a nice assist from Jackson.
I like that find by Jackson. Young bigs who can see the whole floor. You don't come across them that often.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Right side Gilgeous-Alexander. From deep, Giddey. The rebound by Jackson.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
From deep, Morant. And again, it's Memphis with a three.
When that three ball is falling for Ja, there's nothing you can do to stop him.
It had been a long time since Murray State had produced an NBA star. Ja Morant changed that narrative.
BA, he certainly did. He's now the highest average scorer in the NBA out of Murray State. This dude is an animal, a walking bucket, if you will.
Jackson for three. Nails it from three.
There's the flexibility of Jaren at the offensive end. He can post, he can put it on the floor, or he can just catch and fire.
Now here's Giddey. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Mid-range game comes easily for SGA. Just a matter of control for him.
Morant into the lane. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points.
So confident when finishing. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just attacking them inside.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. Leading by 5. And he drives in. And then Morant with the jam!
Man, did you see John Morant fly through the air on that play?
Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. It's Giddey on the wing. Let's go with a three. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Moran against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Moran. He's guarded closely. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. And here they come. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball. Here's Morant. 11 points in the game. And then Morant with the dunk.
It's been the Ja Morant show all night. What a competitor.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Then there's Gordon Hayward. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Wallace in at the point. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Brian, durability is a focus for Ja Morant. He said, quote, the #1 thing is being available, working on my body to get stronger, and on the court being way more consistent with my shooting so I don't have to go back to the rack, absorb all that contact, and hit the floor every single time. Brian?
Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you, Allie.
He times his blocks almost perfectly. Holmgren stands his ground and forces the shooter to commit first.
This is the shot you want to get him, an open look from range.
Rose outside. Pass to Kennard from behind the arc. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose.
A fierce competitor. Kennard fires back with a 3 of his own.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
Here's Rose. Oh, the block shot grabs it out of the air. Here's the break, the finish, and Williams punches it home.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Now here's Rose. Defense is right there. Kennard outside. Smart outside. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep. Well, Grant is the managing director of the U.S. men's national team. You've gotten to see the wealth of international talent firsthand.
It's so true, B.A. I mean, I've got so much respect for the international game. You know, over 25% of the players in the NBA right now are international players, and they produce superstar talents like Doncic, Giannis, Embiid, and Jokic. The U.S. has more competition now than ever.
Smart passes to Clark. Shot clock at 5. There's the 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. The Thunder have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Pass to Wallace. The kick out to Williams. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Rose, the pass to Aldama. Back to Rose. An easy 2 on the layup. Rose has got 4 points in the quarter.
Derek is just exceptional in the paint. A gifted scorer amongst the trees.
Here's Wallace, guarded by Rose. Pass to Williams. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Williams has got 9 points.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's Rose. The shot's good.
Derrick Rose, against the defense, surprised him a little bit with that floating jump shot.
Here's Giddey. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Kennard on the wing. Giddey defends. Kennard passes to Rose. And there's the drive. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Rose very good of shifting speeds, glides to the hoop, and creates fouls.
First free throw is good. A big group substitution here for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in for Holmgren. Wiggins comes in for Williams. Lou Dort, he's checked in for Hayward. And Joe's subbed in for Giddey. And it's Dort on the drive, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Great determination. Dort uses his ferociousness to his advantage.
Here's Rose. He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
Some sick ball skills displayed right there. And he's not the guy you expect to pull that off.
Here's Joe, defended by Kennard. Joe misses. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. To the right side. Rose outside. There's 14 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Aldama. The Thunder pull it in.
Oh, I don't believe that. He's better than that. Come on.
Here's Dort. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Grizzlies out in front. They're up by 2. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. One guy who's been getting it done is Josh Giddey.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably adjust.
Oh, my goodness!
Watch out. Man, oh man, one of the more advanced ball handlers we've ever seen at his age. Ja Morant able to create scoring opportunities for himself.
Pass to Wallace. Drives to the hoop. Here's Joe. Here's Wallace, defended by Jackson. Wallace, the pass to Joe. Some room here for Dort. Gets some space and buries the jumper.
Not afraid to shoot. Dort has become more confident in his jumper, and you see why.
Outside Morant. Williams up top. Back to Morant. Knocked away. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
What you know you love about Jaren Jackson is the length, the instincts. He has a natural feel for the game.
It's Dort on the wing. Off target from three-point range.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
The kick out to Williams. Pass to Jackson, and here's Morant. On the wing, Bane. This one for 3. Williams grabs the board. Oklahoma City trailing. Here's Joe. Knocks it down from distance. Joe's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
We know he has the range, and we know he has the attack mindset.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Morant with the close-range bucket.
Such a gifted finisher. Ja can just will those inside shots to fall.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. For the tie. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. Ja Morant picks one up.
Yeah, what's special about Gilgeous-Alexander is how shifty he is, which also makes it so tough on defenses.
Joe's checked in for Giddey.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Here's Morant. Boom! Ja Morant!
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
But not every point guard can give you that, the ability to finish with that level of authority.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe now.
Yeah, the reason is they tied it up, but it took a lot of focus and a lot of energy. We'll see if they can sustain this effort.
Jackson can't get it to go.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim, he's likely to remember that one.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA using that size.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Trailing by 2. Takes it inside. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
A guy who can lull you to sleep and then burst right past you. Ja Morant on the attack.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. A line change here for Memphis.
Substitution on the floor.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Rose. Pass to Holmgren. Jacks up a 3. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Kicks it out to Smart. 3-pointer. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose. Smart's got 6.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And it's stolen by Rose. Aldama with it. Now Wiggins defending.
New notification for guest 1. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low.
Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City for the finish. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
What's impressive about Shea when he's running full speed is still completely under control.
Here's Rose. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And he makes the first. Williams is checked in for Holmgren. He's perfect from the line this time.
Explosiveness by Derrick Rose is one of the reasons why a lot of guys do not want to guard him.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Rose. Soft touch off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 in the second half.
Nice dribble move to get to the hoop for an easy 2.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Rose. Going inside, pass to Kennard. The 3. Misses the trade. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. 11 points. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. He puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Josh Giddey, and it's Holmgren in at the 5. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Jackson with a screen on Holmgren. Bane. Bullseye!
Stepping in, Bane is automatic from that area.
Back to Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. And the Thunder lead by 2. Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. And then Morant with the dunk!
Ja Morant can throw it down with the best of them. Look at that vert.
And for the Thunder, they're shooting 70% from the field, a performance that has been fun to watch. Here's Dort. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Desmond Bain.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And Dort hits them both.
And I think Lou Dort is a textbook example of a high-effort player. He is just relentless on both ends, constantly looking for ways to make a difference.
Outside Morant. Williams a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Morant. And it's Memphis with another.
Using the mid-range, Ja Morant consistent from there.
Giddey passes to Dort. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his third foul so far.
Yeah, they've been pretty careless so far, racking up a number of fouls in very little time.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Williams from long range. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
This team leans on Shea to help shoulder the offense, and he takes this responsibility seriously.
Now here's Morant. Outside Bain. Here's the 3. Sinks the tray. Bain's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
Bain against Giddey. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
No good on the second free throw.
Unfortunate that he missed one, but he still hit a crucial point there to help get his team the lead.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bain.
Careless turnover. You lose focus for even a moment in this league. That's the result.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Pulls up on the wing. Oh, right between the eyes. All net that time. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 21.
When they need a score, Shea is willing to put the offense on his shoulders.
Bain finds Morant.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Ja slices through. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Tremendous effort from Ja Morant, letting his team know they can rely on him.
Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving to the basket, and that one falls. Now 10 for 12 with that make.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Out of bounds into the Oklahoma City's ball. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Dort outside. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. Morant into the lane. Oh, athletic move from Morant.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
But not every point guard can give you that. The ability to finish with that level of authority.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
And he played huge in games in college. So Holmgren, no stranger to the pressure late in this one.
Williams passes to Jackson. 55 seconds left in the final quarter. Outside Morant, just 5 on the clock. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Ja Morant puts so much pressure on your defense, forces them to foul him.
And Morant drops them both.
Hey, a steady hand at the line in a tough situation. He narrows it to a 1-possession game.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Yes!
Incredible play by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This kid is not afraid of the moment.
The drive by Morant. Here's Jackson. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Big moment, not too much for Jaren. What a play. Yeah, that's who you want stepping to the line when the game is close.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And that's an intentional foul. First free throw is good. And that makes it a three-point lead.
And when you're a player like SGA, handling the ball late in crucial moments, you better get used to being at the line in big spots.
Nice job extending the lead and making this a two-possession game now.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
At the stripe, Ja Morant isn't flawless, but he does seem to thrive under pressure.
And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a three-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 4-point ball game. Timeout called, Memphis. They trail by 4. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Your thoughts, guys?
Searching for a fast bucket, then a way to stretch things out.
And on the defensive end, they'll have to foul whomever gets the ball. No time left to be picky.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. He reminded his team just how close this game is, saying, guys, we aren't out of this yet. We still have plenty of time left. Let's go out and execute our game plan, and I promise you, we will win this game. Let's see how they come out of this timeout, Brian.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a three-point game.
That's why you want him at the line when the game is close. He knows how to deliver in the clutch.
Timeout called, Memphis. They're losing by 3. 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. All right, guys, what's your take?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
Also, interesting choice to be made right here. You need either a 3 or a quick 2 and a foul.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Bernard's a guy who loves taking the big shot. He should be right at home in this situation.
Not much scoring, Greg. Each of these teams are excellent defensively. Tell us why.
Well, defense starts with effort, and all of these guys really compete. They take pride in that defensively, and boy, you love to see it.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Tatum, and it's Holiday in at the point guard position.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
And here's Brunson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. New York needs to get off a shot. Takes a 3. DiVincenzo can't hit it.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And it's slammed in by Holiday.
And how about the burst there of speed from Holiday on the drive, zipping in before the D can rotate.
Randall against Tatum. Randall kicks to Anunoby. Drills it from outside.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
You know, Doris, something to admire about Julius Randle is the joy, the pure joy he takes in this game.
Well, joy obviously comes when we're successful at something. And Julius Randle has become consistently successful at NBA basketball. He's worked hard to make that perimeter game as dangerous as his dribble drive game. And that kind of balance leads to great success.
I'm honestly not sure what that was about. Maybe a protest against his coach?
Well, that is inexcusable. That kind of shot selection won't do them any good.
And that one is good.
Yeah, just masterful use of the pick and roll by Jalen Brunson. Shot ready as soon as he wants to let it fly.
Brown inside. Randall on him. Brown the pass to White. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Brown that time on the assist by White.
Well, I tell you what, speaks to the toughness of Jalen Brown. That frame is strong.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Here's Brunson. Porzingis with the block. Tatum against Randall. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Celtics.
Their defense has been so aggressive right out of the gate, wasting no time shutting shooters down here with authority.
And boy, have they started out quick, running the floor, taking advantage of their speed.
Now here's Randall. Anunoby is screen on Tatum. The pass to Anunoby. Now DiVincenzo. Robinson down low. Guarded by Porzingis. Robinson misses. Brown drives in. Left side, Porzingis. Here's Tatum. It's rebounded by New York. Brunson with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. The shot's good.
Generously listed as 6'1", Jalen Brunson knows his way around the inside painted area. Look out.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Anunoby, good.
Well, as always, Jalen Brunson making the right play. This guy loves to set up his teammates.
14-10.
Holiday looking for an opening. And stolen by DiVincenzo. And Brunson has it in the corner. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one on White.
Well, there's a savvy, a cleverness to what Jalen Brunson does to the defender. That pump fake, too good.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for New York. And the second free throw, good. Hey, Doris, you grew up in New York. The pressure of playing in the big city, is that a real thing?
Oh, absolutely, Kevin. If you're playing in the media capital of the world, everything is magnified. And I think that holds true for the other respective large cities. Los Angeles and Chicago come to mind.
Brown drives in. Outside Tatum. Brown with the screen on Anunoby. Tatum dishes to Brown. Back to Tatum. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. A good close contest so far as we finish the... And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. When you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Well, they use the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
On the floor for Boston, they've got Horford, and it's Pritchard in at the point. Now, Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
And the muscle that Anunoby possesses, fantastic at gutting it out through contact and finishing.
The Knicks shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Here's Mikhailuk. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Here's Anunoby going inside, and the shot is good. Anunoby's got 5 points now this quarter.
I'll tell you, it's 6'8" with elite athleticism. Good luck checking OG Anunoby on the interior.
Here's Pritchard, defended by DiVincenzo. Out left to the wing, pulls it up. And there are the Celtics with another basket. Knicks trail by 4. Here's Brunson. He's got 5. Anunoby. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got 4 assists in the game. Here's Pritchard, defended by DiVincenzo. Passes it to Mikhailuk. Here's Hauser, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Boston shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Now here's Bogdanovich, and Bogdanovich throws it down.
Wow, love the power and the strength of Bogdanovich on that strong finish.
Pass to Mikhailuk. Here's Hauser. Buries it from 3-point range. Hauser's got 7 points in the game. And Greg, we still see players embellishing contact. Is enough being done to discourage those creative flourishes?
We're talking about flopping, right? I mean, we're seeing the league experiment assessing a technical free throw. It's necessary, or guys will keep jerking their heads and falling down, and who wants to see that?
Here's Mikhailuk. The pass to Cornette. Five to shoot. To the paint. Pritchard passes to Mikhailuk. But it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Knicks trail by 4. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Well, no hesitation from Bogdanovich in the catch-and-shoot situation. Beautiful.
Pass to Hauser. Poke loose. Here's McBride. Still without a basket. It's good from long range. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Knicks.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
Cornette passes to Pritchard. Pass to Hauser. Here's Cornette. 5 on the clock. Pass to Pritchard. Boston needs to get off a shot. Shoots from 8. And he can't bank that one in. New York shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here.
17.
And the Knicks making a change here. Brooks is checked in. And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for New York. It's a 3-point game. Outside Bogdanovich. Beyond the arc. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
You love to see Bogdanovich stroke that deep ball. What an accomplished scorer from distance.
Outside Holiday. Boston. No good that time either.
Well, he wanted to return a favor there for that last 3, but it just wasn't in the card. That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
It'll go, and the Knicks lead is cut down now to just 6, and the basket from Brown.
Jaylen Brown with the immediate answer from three-point territory. Yes, sir.
Burks against White. Now, here's Burks. Defense is right there. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And the first half is now in the books. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Randall will step in at the 4 with Robinson as the center. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 for New York right now.
Jaylen Brown has improved as a setup guy. That pass was on time and on target.
Brunson with it. Robinson a screen on Holiday. Brunson kicks to DiVincenzo. Shoots the 3. Kept alive. Outside for Randall. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. And the Knicks lead by 6.
Now the effectiveness of Julius Randle, wherever he is on the floor, the mid-range, one of those tools in the toolbox.
There's the pass to White. And stolen by DiVincenzo. With the drive, and it's sent back by White. Holiday dishes to Tatum. Jason Tatum making sure of that one.
We know we're talking about a skilled scorer in these open floor situations. Jason Tatum knows where to be.
Doris, looking at the career of Jaylen Brown so far, his rise to stardom has been impressive.
It's impressive, Kevin, because of the work put in. He needed to become a more complete offensive player by number 1 improving his handle and number 2 becoming more efficient with his shooting. He's done both. He's always been a force in transition. Jaylen has been special.
And Mitchell Robinson is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Alec Burks checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Randall against Brown. Just 5 on the clock. Really left alone that time. Holiday's got 5 points now this quarter.
Gotta respect the range of Holiday if you're the D, showing he can hurt you from that area.
Randall is screen on White. Burks the pass to Randall. Back to Burks. Here's Brunson. Porzingis with the block.
A swat by Porzingis. That wingspan letting you know he's in the house.
And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
The kick out to Tatum. Spins. Back to Holiday. Outside Tatum for the tie. The Knicks pull it in. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And stolen by Tatum. Here's Porzingis with fast break chance. Burks with the steal. On the wing, Anunoby. Kicks to Burks. To the wing on the left. New York moving it around. Randall passes to Burks. Count it. And the Knicks lead by 5.
Well, keep your head up. Look for an opportunity to facilitate Julius Randle the delivery.
Holiday against Burks. The kick out to Tatum. Inside, here's Porzingis, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Julius Randle picks one up.
This is not the big guy you want to foul. Kristaps Porzingis, an excellent free throw shooter.
So both teams making some changes here. New York leading by 4. Here's Randall. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
If there is something that defines Julius Randle's game, it's the ability to score through contact. Give him the N1.
Celtics trail by 7. Pritchard passes to Mikhailuk. Outside, Horford. Over Randall. Nice follow through on the fadeaway. Horford's got his first 2 points.
Let's remember, this is a staple of Al Horford's game. If you give him room to shoot, he will torch you.
Wow.
Wow, Julius Randle with a little flavor on the finish.
Pass to Mikhailuk. Al Porzingis. Burks pulls it in. Here's Bogdanovich. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I'll tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Here's Pritchard. Off target with his 3. 34 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Bogdanovich, no luck. Celtics trail by 9. To the inside. Powered down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Al Horford is such a tremendous passer as a big man. Wow, does he get work done offensively.
Randall against Horford. Now here's Randall. He's got 7. Down low, Hartenstein. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got 3 assists in the game. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Knicks lead by 9. We'll get right back. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. On the court right now for the Celtics. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum out there with Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the 1.
Well, not sure who was responsible for the block out, but this guy got in there and dug out his points.
White against Burks. The kick out to Brown. Back to White. In the corner. Tatum with it. Just 4 to shoot. Oh, Tatum won't be denied.
Now, this is one of the best scorers in the game today. Jason Tatum, we're getting used to performances like this.
Outside Bogdanovich. The three-pointer, no good. Celtics trail by 9. White with it, and Burks picks him up defensively. And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession. And a whole new group out on the floor right now for the Knicks. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. And here's Randall. Passes it to Anunoby. Launches a three. Robinson. It's good on the putback. And the Knicks lead by 11.
Long arms, tremendous athleticism, and pursuit of the basketball. Mitchell Robinson working the glass right now.
Stolen by Robinson. And here we go. The fast break. Brunson's got it. And the basket is good. Brunson's got the lead up to 13 now for New York. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Knicks.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
The other thing for this team today, they have a bunch of second chance points. They're turning misses into makes.
Josh Hart, he's checked in for the Knicks. And so Tatum nails them both.
Jason Tatum continues to emerge, guys, as one of the most elite players on both ends. We know on the offensive end, he's a dangerous three-level scorer. He's also capable of locking you up defensively.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
To the middle, and stolen by Tatum. And pushing it up, here's Boston. The shot by Holiday, no good. The Knicks leading by 14. Here's Hart. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. Here's Tatum. Another shot. The kick out to Holiday. Pass to White. The tray. Nailed from three-point land.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White rise and fire from three-point, and it is on target.
1:58 left in the fourth quarter. Hart with a screen on Holiday. Here's Brunson. Holiday with the defensive effort.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Here's White. And a miss there on the triple.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
The pass to Brunson. From down in the low post, it goes. And the Knicks lead by 16.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Knicks.
The bench gave him a big lift in this game.
And listen, Kevin, anytime your reserves can perform at a level that high, it puts you in an excellent position to win the game.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jalen Brunson.
What a selfless effort tonight. He's done such a great job finding guys in their appropriate spots.
Julius Randle's checked in for the Knicks. Holiday against DiVincenzo. Pass to Brown. Passes it to Porzingis. 5 to shoot. The three from Tatum. Randle grabs the board.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it.
Now Brunson. Randle a screen on White. Brunson the pass to Randle. And that one, good.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Knowing it's his responsibility to find open teammates. Holiday, nice job setting the table there.
Here's Brunson.